I'm floating, I'm falling, I'm free tonight. The rhythm is the fire, the stars ignite. A melody soft, but it cuts so deep. In the haze of the sound, I find my peace. Echoes linger like a soft caress in the quiet hum of the night's finesse. A distant drum keeps my heart alive. It's the pulse, the groove, the reason I thrive. Time melts slow in the amber glow. The world's a blur, but the beats still flow. Fingers trace the chords in the humid air. Lost in this dream, I've got no care. I'm floating, I'm falling, I'm free tonight. The rhythm is the fire, the stars ignite. A melody soft, but it cuts so deep. In the haze of the sound, I find my peace. Smoke curls high as my spirit soars. This is the sound my soul adores. It's a language of heart, a sacred tune, dancing alone under the silver moon. Smoke curls high as my spirit soars. This is the sound my soul adores. It's a language of heart, a sacred tune, dancing alone under the silver moon. The moonlight dips where the shadows play. Feet on the ground, but I drift away. The beat's a whisper, it calls my name. In the smoky air, nothing feels the same. I'm floating, I'm falling, I'm free tonight. The rhythm is the fire, the stars ignite. A melody soft, but it cuts so deep. In the haze of the sound, I find my peace. Echoes linger like a soft caress. In the quiet hum of the night's finesse. A distant drum keeps my heart alive. It's the pulse, the groove, the reason I thrive. Time melts the sound my soul adores. It's a language of heart, a sacred tune, dancing alone under the silver moon. Smoke curls high as my spirit soars. This is the sound my soul adores. It's a language of heart, a sacred tune, dancing alone under the silver moon.
Touching grass, rolling in grass. You got to roll in grass, man. With the one wheel, y'all, you got to tuck and roll. So tell me why I had to go handle something real quick, and I went to go get some I went to go get some water. I went to the market. Shout outs to everybody here. Please hit the like button. Please support the show. We had to fire up a whole nother show because when I went to the market, even down there, I saw that the power went out, y'all. I said, you can't be fucking kidding me. You gotta be goddamn. You cannot be serious. So as soon as I leave to, quickly go handle something and come right back, I don't even catch a break at the fucking market. The damn power went out at the damn market. So I said, I know the power back at the studio probably went out and came back on also as well. So the stream cut, you know. But I appreciate everybody being here. Please hit the like button. Please support the show. We are still here into the madness, 2, 3, going on 4 hours into the madness. And Player Talk Radio needs your support. So please hit the like button. Please support the show. We're getting back into the swing of things. All right. It's Player Talk Radio. All right. We are here. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of today's show. Okay. Shout outs to War Master. Shout outs to Bronze. Flat Power God in the building. Shout outs to Cynical as always. Shout outs to Young Jay in the building. All right. Yeah, rolling in grass. Yeah, shout outs to War Master. Rolling in grass, man. Man, I'm telling you, man. Don't man, listen. You got me interested in the XR, I think you got to get your hands on XRs as soon as possible, and just anything in that frame as soon as possible also. I was looking at the rails that you sent me, and I was like, damn. I said, man, we got to do a show because we got to talk about it. And I would tell you to keep your stock XR rails too. You always want to keep the stock ones laying around. No different than the tires. Warmaster already got a stock tire, which is crazy. But yeah, I think the prices for those XRs and just even the frames, the prices are gonna skyrocket in the future. So if you do have a one wheel, guys, or the guts of one, keep it. All right. So we got a lot of stuff to cover on today's show. All right. Now, for years, y'all, and I say this respectfully, I've been innovating and trend setting in this space. I really don't get my credit. You know what I'm saying? But who gives a damn now? You know? When you guys hit the like button and support the show for years, what's something that you know me for playing. Because nobody used this clip, even though a lot of people are using it now. I've popularized it. Nobody thought about using this clip. This clip was dead. I was the only one in the space using it for years for the case study. For not case study, but for what it was being used for. And I'm not even gonna lie. You can't have nothing. As much inside jokes that we have here on Player Talk Radio, you can't have nothing. You gotta be careful, War Master. It might change up the whole feel of the board. So when you guys support the show, which I appreciate you guys for supporting the show, please support the show. Y'all know me for playing this.
More. Wendy?
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic Liquor Store in Queens where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Y'all know me for playing this.
More. Wendy?
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic Liquor Store in Queens where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
This is an old Dave Chappelle clip that nobody used, know about, or anything. I start seeing people copying me and playing it. I said, damn, you can't have shit. You can't have shit. I can see if you supported the show or came by and be like, yo, Kuda, that's, can't have shit. No, just take it. Take it. Start playing it on y'all shows. Well, you didn't need my blessing or permission to do it. Just steal it. I've been seeing it all over the space. I'm like, damn, can't have nothing. Seen it being used now. Oh, man. Now, shout outs to the sister. She's used it several times. It's like, damn, okay. What the fuck is going on? Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second.
Just with a group of men that said giving a woman $100
That's the Chantel Simone
for their nails is considered tricking. I really feel sorry for everybody in the dating scene right now because that's crazy.
How do you not feel any cuts to your dignity and your pride? Out here publicly begging for people's table scraps, humiliating yourself. Didn't anybody ever teach you to not be asking people for things? Right? The same way you feel embarrassed or offended when we ask you to come help us test this condom out. We think you should feel the same offense and embarrassment right before you decide to flex your prostitution muscle and start begging. What raised you?
What raised you, not who raised you. Oh my gosh, but he made solid points though. The fact that she's trying to shame men for not giving women $100 to do their nails. However, you need $100 to do your nails.
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around.
You the one dry begging.
Ah, boy.
Like, they're so backwards with their thinking. Entertainment purposes only, point and laugh. Hopefully you guys are having a great Monday so far. Make sure you hit the subscribe button and hit the like button and leave your thoughts in the comment section because I'm curious to hear you guys' 2 cents, especially on that last clip. Y'all, that last clip it's a little bit got under my skin. When y'all see it, y'all will know.
Can't have shit. Can't have shit.
Know what I'm talking about. Leave your thoughts in the comment section, y'all. Let's continue.
Say, love ain't 50-50 and it just hits different during this era. What does that mean to you when you really keep it true to who LMA is? Not just as an artist, but as somebody who loves love.
When I think about the song 100, I think about, did you see on social media when there was like this thing going around of the list of places you can't take a woman on a first date?
Cheesecake Factory, we outside. What we doing?
I just feel like that list was so ridiculous because I'm just like, if this is what works for one person who made this list, it doesn't necessarily mean that the person next door doesn't like Cheesecake Factory. And if I like Cheesecake Factory, then why can't we go to Cheesecake Factory?
Exactly.
So I just felt like people took that and like completely ran with it. So I feel like I wanted to make this song because love is not linear. You don't even have 100 to give every day, like in your own personal life, let alone to somebody else. I wanted the song to really translate that like every day looks different. And as long as you guys have understanding and you know that like, cool, on the days that I'm lacking, you're going to pick up my slack and vice versa. That's what I wanted to come across because I feel like there's so many narratives in the world today. Even the conversation of splitting the bill 50-50, right. Even that was kind of a play on that too. That narrative really like is frustrating to me just as somebody who really believes in love because everybody's situation is not going to be the same.
They say, comparison is a thief of joy.
It really is.
So mind your business.
It really is.
And these women are so boo-boo the fool. They allow social media to dictate what dating's supposed to look like. If you like Cheesecake Factory, you're going to let social media tell you that this man should not take you to Cheesecake Factory? I mean, come on now. Let's think of the bigger picture. You like Cheesecake Factory. He's going to take you to Cheesecake Factory because you like Cheesecake Factory. That's mean he's paying attention to your likes, to what you want. Like, think about it. As somebody who loves Cheesecake Factory, come on now. I've been rocking with Cheesecake Factory since 2015. Ride or die, that brown bread. Listen, but again, to the point at hand, it exposes how these women are just mindless minions. They just blindly follow what social media tell them to say. A man shouldn't take you to Cheesecake Factory. A man should send you $100 for your nails. A man should do this. A man should do that. And it's like, what do you like? Do you even like doing your nails? Like, come on now. They do not think for themselves. And this is why men are saying they're not going to take these women seriously. Because a woman who is easily influenced by social media is not a woman you can be with. Because think about it. If she's easily influenced by social media during the dating phase, what do you think the relationship is going to be like? Let's take it a step further and say, what do you think the marriage is going to be like? And God forbid you married one of these chicken heads and then you guys are going to get a divorce. What do you think the divorce is going to be like if she's so influenced by social media? And this is why I say time and time again, men, pay attention to the content she consumes. If she's constantly consuming these contents and then it's being reflected in her life, red flag. If she cannot think for herself, if she wants the Coach purse because that's what trending on social media, if she wear her nails a specific type of way because that's what trending on social media, if every outfit in her closet is from a trend on social media,
red flag when nothing know, red flag when you no see it. Ladies, if you want a long-term relationship with a man, you have to be mean to him. For those of you who are new here, I'm a certified life coach. I specialize in love and relationships, self-development, and finances, and I have been doing so for.
Yeah, you a goofy bitch sitting in the car with a hat on, with your man's hat on. What's going on, Shinobi? Shout outs to you. And I hate that you niggas get these hoes. These hoes have more of a fucking. They word me hold more weight in the space than mine. I blame nothing but the niggas in the space. And I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. Good. Good. Y'all ain't gonna make me feel bad about the game I was giving y'all. Now all of a sudden it's on the same show, but on the last show. I gotta reset up everything now. Y'all got everything to say when I say something, but when these broads will say this shit right here in y'all face, and not one person bat an eye, let's go.
Decade. Let me explain.
Not because you say you specialize in it, don't mean that.
You don't even specialize in shit. You're a relationship war vet. I was thinking about it, and I went down to the market to go, grab a water. I said, man, these hoes will be like, oh man, you're supposed to do this for a woman and you're supposed to do that for a woman. And I'm like, bro, ask these women how much women have they saved? You know, have they ever taken into account that you've already done those things for women? And see where it can go. You got 20-year-old women confidently, happily telling men, oh, if you do this for her, she'll cook and clean for you and it gets better. It's like, girl, get the fuck out of here. I've been telling men in their 40s and 50s. It's like, nigga, I've been dating women before you were born. And you're confidently coming up to me, telling me to, or think you're telling me how to do something without even factoring in that I've probably done that before. That I can teach you more about who and what you are or going to be. Anyway, you know what?
I'm not saying mean-spirited. I'm not saying disrespectful.
How much women have this woman saved? How much things for women has this woman done for women? You know what?
I'm not saying cold-hearted, right? Because you can never be like that with anyone and really expect to have a fruitful relationship. I mean that you have to be someone who doesn't bend. You have to be someone who does not break. You have to be someone that stands on their boundaries. You have to be someone that is willing to put them in
female pep talk,
in their place when it is necessary. As women, we let feelings control us, right? Feelings, emotions, things of that nature. And that's why in certain situations, we do not end up with a beneficial outcome because we are so focused on feelings as opposed to the facts.
Put who in their place? The kind of man I want, there's no putting him in his place. Are we serious? The only kind of man that a woman can put in his place is a beta. Beta! Come on now. This expert, this life coach is going to encourage us as feminine.
She wait until her man goes into the hardware store to hook up her little DJI mic, wear that nigga's hat, sit in his car, probably got his shirt on, to tell you what to do and how to treat a man. Okay.
Woman to put a man in his place? Come on.
On the other hand, they're focused on practicality.
Right, War Master. If she ain't of assistance, keep your distance.
On logic, right? Men, on the other hand, are very, very big on respect. If a man does not,
right, and that's what I've been trying to tell cats. They're their blessings and their quote unquote hypergamy. What hypergamy?
Respect you, he is likely not going to treat you well. And I know you guys have heard this before, but if you don't respect yourself, why should he? You set the example. And respecting oneself means that, again, you are firm on what you are firm on. You are firm on who you are. This doesn't mean that you're not loving. This doesn't mean that you're not caring. This does not mean that you're not nurturing, because you do have to be all of those things to have a sustainable relationship. But this also means that you're not taking anyone's shit. And more importantly, especially for the building of a relationship, that you're willing to call him on his. That you're willing to highlight the things that he's doing to not benefit or impact his life. That you're willing to highlight the places where he can be better. That you're willing to be there.
And niggas in the West don't understand how goofy and crazy they sound. That you have to give this pep talk to yourself just to be a decent fucking person. How about you just be a decent person? When did that go out of style? You just can't be just a decent person?
In those gaps when he needs you.
Wait. First of all, I'm confused. Maybe she's talking about a different dynamic of relationship. She has to be talking about a different dynamic of relationship, because how you set the standard in a relationship, if you're looking for a man to lead, a great provider, protector, leader, teacher, a masculine man sets the standard in a relationship, and as a woman, as a feminine woman, you're supposed to follow his leadership, his guidance. But she's talking from the perspective of the woman run things, the woman wear the pants. Again, the only kind of man these women can attract.
Help him get better. You can't be a yes woman. You can't let him walk over you. You can't let him just have his way. You have to be there to hold accountable so that he can be better, because men respect that. It might seem like it at first. There may be pushback, but trust me, in the long run, as your relationship progresses, he's going to evaluate it and he's going to say, man, like, this lady really held me down. And more importantly, she holds herself down, because men peep that. Because what? Men are simple, not stupid. So ladies, if you want to have a healthy relationship, you have to respect yourself. In return, he will respect you, and you gotta be mean. And if you need help with this, type coaching in the comment section.
Wow. Let's see the comment section, y'all. Somebody said very firm coaching as a woman who's
Look at y'all niggas in the comment section. Look.
Been in a relationship with the same man for 17 years. I've come to learn this. Actually, very true. Beta. Listen, I'm sorry. No disrespect to anybody. However, I strongly believe that the man is the head of the household. Why on earth do I have to be mean in order for that man to fall in place? Why on earth do I need to do any kind of thing?
Right, War Master, shout outs to fasting.
For that man to fall in place. That man should already be in place. Like, excuse me, how can you follow a man's leadership if he's dependent on you to keep him accountable? Okay, y'all, a lot of these women are just talking out their asses, and this is why we point and laugh. And going back to what I said earlier, this is why it's very important that you pay attention to what she consumes. Because imagine now you're courting a woman and she's consuming content like this. She's consuming content that's going to tell her to be mean so she can put you in your place. Which masculine man walking on this earth is looking for a woman to keep him in his place? Come on now. Come on.
Come on, man. You don't know better than that as a cool person. Come on, man.
Also, young ladies, be mindful of who you take relationship advice from. If you don't see a lot of men in the comment section supporting the message, if you don't hear men saying what that content creator is saying, think about it. You want a man. If men aren't agreeing with the dating advice that you're getting, how are you going to get the man that you want? Come on now. The kind of men that these women advise align with are the kind of men you don't want. So pay attention to the kind of men you want and listen to their perspective. Gain an understanding of what they desire on the dating market. Those of us with critical thinking skills, we point and laugh. Entertainment purposes only. Y'all go watch the next video that pop up on the screen. Just another opportunity for us to point and laugh. Because as I said,
hide the money, y'all. All right. Hit the like button. Support the show, y'all. All right. Hit the like button, y'all. Support the show. Give me 1 second. All right. You got these broads now coming out with how I escaped Anton Daniels, because Anton is R. Kelly now, and he's out in these YouTube streets putting guns to bitches' heads to be on his show and be on his panels.
My voice was shaky. I'm starting to get cold enough. I thought that I had things under control. I was getting paid where I've been, why I stepped away.
Oh my God.
There's just a lot.
Oh my God. He is such a victim. He paid you to be on his show. Oh Lord. Oh no. No, he didn't.
It is so hard to
Oh man, you look like a victim, man. You had on your nice little goofy Ed Hardy hat. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. He paid you to be in a man's space and you sold your dignity. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's such a victim. Oh gosh.
I ended up making the decision. I stepped away. I did it in a way that I felt was respectful and clear. It wasn't because I was angry. It wasn't because I was trying to make a statement. It wasn't because of what people online may have been assuming. It wasn't because of what was going on in the internet ecosystem. Had nothing to do with any of that. I stepped away because I believe God made it clear that this was no longer where he wanted me to spend my time in the season. This is the part that really confirmed it for me. When I stepped away, I felt peace. I felt peace.
And like I said before, man, much respect to Carrie. Shout out to Carrie. I did check out a couple of Carrie's videos even before this, right? Just to check out, just to, take a look at her channel. Carrie's channel is pretty much centered around God and spirituality and her belief and principles and stuff like.
Girl, you're just getting on a YouTube panel. God, spirituality, and relief in principle. Get the shout outs to Freezy, but bro, y'all do too much, man. We give us our space back, please.
That I think she has a.
What's going on, Toya? Good to see you, love. Hey, Toya. Maybe she should have listened to her husband. Maybe. But now her respect, her morals, and her integrity and principles. Oh my God, oh my God. Anton paid you to be on his panel. Oh, she's such a victim. Okay.
Very pleasant channel. I think it's a great channel for anyone to watch, but especially for women.
God told me my
her channel's definitely going to do well. A lot of women will.
God told me my feelings were.
Gravitate towards Carrie. A lot of ladies probably can relate to what she is currently going through.
Especially women.
God told me I was a victim. How dare he pay me to be on his show like a job would?
Women that are married as well, or even if you're not married, and you're just looking for tools and wisdom.
I hope y'all been taking notes too. How it takes a woman or a team of women to take down somebody's reputation, career, and society, in channel and everything. I hope y'all realize that, like how this nigga's about to, how this nigga would have lost everything over a woman. Let's go.
Right, to carry on in your life. I think Carrie does offer a lot of that on her channel. Shout out to Carrie Spencer. I really found her material very pleasant. But this particular video that we're about to react to is specifically about why she left the Room 9 panel. Right? And the things that she was struggling with.
I didn't fully understand it.
Am I missing something? I don't know why.
House of Hypocrites been putting out way too much Anton content, man.
It was rumors or speculation of something more there. I haven't really seen this lady a lot speak, honestly. But am I missing something? It is odd timing though. It's very odd timing. Or maybe it was the perfect time. And you feel me? I don't know.
Why I stepped away from the panel. It didn't have anything to do with the drama that, it didn't have anything to do with anything that people are speculating about online or none of that. I wish.
Didn't have nothing to do with the drama. I guess it was just a coincidence. Okay.
Everyone well. God told me to get my house in order. There's just a lot. Was starting to really experience some things with my body that was becoming really difficult. Achiness, pain, just certain things that I wasn't used to dealing with chronically.
Well, it was probably a lot of stress dealing with all that chaotic stuff, and then like she says, she's a spiritual lady, so it's probably the spirits, combating,
Man, you let these hoes tell it. They more stressed out than Anton. The stress was just on my chest, and I was just dealing with it, and I'm more stressed out than the actual nigga going through it. I need some money. I'm just stressed, and she not even Mika. You're not even the main person going through the shit. Oh, I'm just so overwhelmed, and I'm just so stressed.
knowing she shouldn't have been on there fighting back and forth, so that'll make you have body aches and all that kind of stuff. So I get it.
Actually came from a moment between me and God, period. Have you ever asked God what to do, what he wants you to do? And he answered you, trusting in God and then receiving peace. At that time, I didn't go to God about it. I feel like he came to me. So a part of getting my house in order was like, all right, let's clear as much off of here as you possibly can. So what I started doing was I started doing exactly that. I started pulling things back. I didn't take on any new commitments. I canceled travel plans. I didn't go on social media. I told myself I wasn't going to go on social media like Facebook, Instagram at all. The only thing was YouTube for the purpose of the panel. I was only allowing myself to watch things that had to do with like learning about Christianity, learning about the Bible, self-development videos, skill building, health videos. Other than that, I was not online like that. I pretty much cleared everything off except these two commitments. One was this organization that my family and I are a part of, and then the other was the panel.
Like, I don't even know Dr. Cheyenne Bryant. Like, this is not about like accountability because she's a woman. It's just that part. It is wrong, and if it wasn't, if it's not such a big deal,
like
Anton keeps turning his head, Molly, you keep making these facial expressions. If that's not such a big deal,
it was just her opinion.
Let me just
I don't
finish.
know how it was wrong.
Molly, she made a statement that was wrong. It can be proven to be wrong. What I'm saying is,
God forbid someone gives you a voice. You look like a hostage here. I ain't gonna lie, man. If Anton runs into like the right group of people, he up out of here. Cause these people, they're respectfully, bro, they're boring. I don't watch the show. They're boring. If he ran into some real talented people that could keep things professional, he up out of here. These ain't even structured shows. These are hangouts. Oh, but what do I know? I haven't built anything in this space. Remember, I haven't scaled anything up. I haven't. You know what? Never mind.
Y'all took a 30-second clip out of an hour and a half podcast. I don't think it's fair to be so judgmental.
So I kept the panel because I was enjoying it. It was growing. I was getting paid, and we were becoming a crew, which I was kind of yearning for socially. I mean, that.
Shout out to the beautiful Toya in the building. Good to see you, as always. War Master said, on panels, I usually sit like the hoodie dude when ghetto folks are there. Right. Just listen. It's like, this is just pure foolishness.
I don't think I've made any secrets about that. That's one of the things that has been like a goal of mine, if you will, was like developing.
Imagine that. A friend gave you an opportunity. It don't matter if it fucking worked out or not. A friend gave you an opportunity and you come back later and try to make something, you know, belittling them or whatever because they had a situation or whatever. Imagine coming back and really for sure going in on them and telling the world about the opportunity, or saying, oh, they could have done more and stuff like what? Oh, I'm a victim because somebody didn't put me in what I had going on, or it didn't pan out. So let me sacrifice them and throw them under the bus when that person was actually really trying to give you an opportunity. You can't do shit for people nowadays. I sat in this space for the longest time and said I'm not gonna gatekeep. I'm gonna give niggas, the game. And where did it get me? Betrayed, fucked over, lied on. With the exception of a few real ones that still rock with me today and support the show. You can't win. You can't win. You gatekeep. You're actually the way to win is to gatekeep. And I'm glad gatekeeping is making its way back. Because if you didn't listen way back, well, hey.
More of my social life, because again, being at home, homeschooling, being a mom and wife, like all.
So that was her social life, the social media.
The party, make gatekeeping great again.
Your thing, the room 9. I get it. A lot of people's social life is the internet, and she did mention money.
All the time, out of state from where you live, where you were born and raised. You know, it was just different, establishing your whole social circle. So that was feeling a little bit of that, so I thought, and everything else I cleared except those 2 things, right? You know what? For a little while, I thought that I had things under control. And recently, it started to feel like I had taken 2 steps forward, but like 5 steps back.
Well, being on that platform like that, you on that platform for 2 or 3 years, it will take a toll on you.
Was feeling very overloaded. I was feeling chronically depleted. Like energy level was in the garbage. I kind of worded it like I was feeling distant from myself. Like I could see the version of myself that I wanted to be, but I was over here.
And that's interesting. If you feel distant from yourself, imagine how the family felt. Imagine how distant the kids felt. Imagine how distant your husband felt.
Man, nobody knows who the hell this woman is. And she get to come in and pretend like she's the main one going through it. Who is she? Who is this broad? Inserting herself in this BS. Who is this woman?
Wow.
And again, this is like a culmination of clearly everything. And then finally, I felt like my body was almost saying, I can't move till something changes. What I started to realize was that maybe when I was doing the clearing before, where I cleared everything off of my plate, maybe I was supposed to clear a little bit more.
Yeah, you cleared everything off your plate and loaded up your plate with room 9 and that BS.
Maybe God had been preparing me for like a full reset, and I thought that I had removed enough. because I didn't want to remove the panel.
Y'all mean y'all be simping out, y'all be chasing this, y'all be chasing tail, y'all this, y'all that, and now
The
you're saying you
context
need to
behind
feel
me
what it's
saying
like
I
to
only
walk
have to
into a
find
room
one
and have
is when-
women want you to put
No.
their manhood in
See,
their
you put
mouth.
not me have to find one
And have
is when
women want you to put
no.
their manhood
See,
in
you
their
put
mouth.
not me
Walk
have to
into a
find
room
one
and have
is when
women want you to put
no.
their manhood
See,
in
you
their
put
mouth.
not.
Like,
See, this is what's dangerous is because now you twisting the narrative. When
No,
I
you're-
say
Shouts out to Carrie for standing her ground and not just letting Anton push his little narrative around. I got a lot of respect for Carrie.
I prayed a very simple but direct prayer. God, please communicate with me clearly. I feel distant from myself. I feel drained and lost, and I don't know where to start. If I'm supposed to change something in my life, make it plain. One night,
Awesome testimony. Beautiful that she's being transparent. She is going to help a lot of ladies out there with this interview.
I went on the panel and I was already feeling off. I don't know why I was feeling off. Like nothing happened in my home, but it was just like it was just off. Nothing dramatic happened that made me leave. That's important. This was not about one incident. This was not about internet drama. This was not about some argument that pushed me over the edge. I just knew something felt just off for me. I'm starting to get cold. Like I'm just starting to get chilly.
So off of a 30-second
Molly.
clip.
That's because you didn't take your diabetes medicine.
Molly, if you say a cat is a dog, I don't need
But I
to hear
watched
you
it though, so I have to be objective.
Molly,
You're
if
right.
you say a cat is a dog, I don't need to hear you talk for an hour longer to be like, oh no, that's wrong. But you can
To
keep
get the
going.
context of why she said what she said, it would be helpful to listen to the whole thing.
Well, hold on. But in
Well, Anton doing his thing. What he is doing is making them create content. He's kicking back. They're creating content. His pocket's getting fat. Shout out to Anton Daniels.
in defense though, we watch on the show, we watch clips all the time and we make a decision about somebody, right? So
Right, and that's why I did my homework, because I
yesterday
don't
we
like
watched-
going
yesterday
into
we
these
talked about
conversations not
Superhead.
having the full context. I have to be accountable for what I'm saying. So I made sure
no.
when we
What
were
they
talking
saying
about
is that
this,
context doesn't matter.
Nobody
Context
needs.
doesn't matter because the only thing that matters is the.
Oh, y'all won't even let
Oxford
nobody
definition.
finish talking.
The
That's
Oxford
like
definition is the thing that matters.
I haven't
It is.
I haven't
You
got
can't just be changing words because you feel
I'm
different.
getting interrupted. Go ahead, Anton and Molly. Y'all show, go.
Because I felt like when I was speaking, I don't know if anybody else heard it, but I felt like my voice was shaky. Almost like it sounded like I was crying, but I wasn't crying.
Wow, that damn panel was breaking her down. It was eating her alive. Unbelievable.
Cold, but I didn't know why I was cold. I'm like, is something wrong with me health-wise?
Hold on,
I
y'all.
don't really know. I just know that I'm cold. I can't get warm. And now like I'm kind of like mentally not here. I didn't fully understand it, but later I came to believe that for me, it was part of how God was getting my attention. I believe that it's not everybody else's story, but I believe that in my situation, God was pretty much saying like, I already told you what this is.
Carrie never gonna accept this one, y'all.
All right, I'm back.
She ain't gonna accept it. She has.
She another drama queen without an Xbox. I'm not sure if that'll ever come, but you know, hey.
Hasn't seen the scripture for that one, so.
Whatever. Y'all can keep bringing the scripture up like I'm so jaded.
I've already communicated with you what you need to be doing, or what I've already communicated with you.
Yeah, the man in the host, hey, don't interrupt me.
What to do? Let's say that.
Sounds like the energy on that platform was just giving her a mental breakdown, physical breakdown. She was getting broken by that panel.
I want to be at peace with how I spend my God-given moments. I want to be at peace with how I spend my God-given time.
God-given time.
It was like, well, what does at peace mean?
There's a special place in hell for people that conveniently calls the Lord and throws God's name into some BS every other sentence. Like that's worse than using that's worse than using, and it's worse. And if I'm not mistaken, it's technically the definition of using God's name in vain.
And at peace meant I want it to feel like I'm fulfilling my purpose.
This mentality, in my opinion, is what's wrong with the community, the Black community in particular, because women don't give a fuck about no more, in my opinion.
Yo, what's up?
All right, hold on. I don't want my bookkeeping content to get pushed into this, but please hit the like button and support the show, guys. If you guys are enjoying the show, I took a break and everything cut off, but we are back, and we're back at work. All right. I don't understand. The first time I take a break, the power goes out. All right, let's get back into other clout chasing nincompoops around the space. I'm doing the Lord's work, y'all. Watch my back.
Arby's, we have the meats.
So I noticed, as you can see, the subject right here.
This Michael Jackson looking woman. I'm gonna tell you that some real shit too. And it's funny because I think she did a show earlier. And you got a lot of people right now putting in on her getting studio equipment. You know, she is saying she's gonna get some studio equipment. How does Jazz Noel, a card-carrying feminist, come into the male space and she says, hey, I'm gonna, I'm building my studio, but I had to argue with niggas and you dudes in the manosphere to build not even build a studio, just get a mic so we can hear you guys. A proper working mic. And I bet she's gonna get that support, no problem, to build her studio. This is fucking sad. Let's go.
Jazz. And all of the content creators have been only speaking of it from one way, one lens, bro. Y'all only been covering it from one lens, and it's been towards Anton, but y'all never really spoke on the.
You look like ASAP Rocky with a wig. Hell no, knew I can't let it go, and I won't let it go. Nah, fuck that. Nope.
Women and all of their ulterior.
I'm a remind you guys every single turn, new. These are eventful things that's happening, you know?
Motives. Yeah, y'all never spoke on that. So, Carrie has a video that's standing at 20,000 views. We know that
no such thing as
it would not be like that if she didn't title her video, you know what I'm saying, I had to get out. Like it was some type of movie, Get Out, you get what I'm saying? So she knew, being all holier than thou, that she still wanted to suck the clout from something she knew that was not savory. A man, flirting with other women, being married. And she was married and watched it. And you have none other than Jazz that is celebrating a monetization party. All because of who? Anton Daniels. Now, don't get this misconstrued on, you know what I'm saying, taking up for Anton Daniels, because hell no. We're going to be talking about the side of the women and their ulterior motives, and this is what they wanted all along. That's why they went from panel to panel. It's every other panel show, every other video, no matter where they.
And they fucked over the person that was gonna put them on. Imagine somebody trying to teach you the game. I'm saying imagine like I haven't been fucked over trying to help people also. But imagine somebody trying to teach you the game, trying to tell you about, you know, the audience and where you at and how stuff works. And you're like, yeah, I'm gonna fuck you over because I think I can do it now. I don't need you no more. You know, my Dunning-Kruger effect done kicked in. And now, because it happened to me. It happens on a lot of panel shows. I can't tell you the countless times I got fucked over by people that I've helped and called friends. Y'all support the show. Because I'm telling y'all shit from experience. Y'all can't say, oh, Kuda, you making this up. Because a lot of y'all are there, and a lot of y'all love the people that fucked me over. Because y'all don't know how panel culture works. This is executive information. Who would know but me? A lot of these new cats, they don't come to the people that actually got the information and seek it out. Panel culture causes panel fatigue. Panel shows eventually create drama, fictional, factional audience, because now audience is starting to choose sides. Especially when you're the host, panel culture will trigger what's called loyalty split. Oh, Kuda, I'm gonna have to test my loyalty with you because I think this person is right. Instead of watching the fucking show. And I fell for being the I've taken my bumps being a host of super panels. Niggas looking at me like I can't do it again and again and again and again, like as if I never did it before. I was an early builder of this space. I hosted panels. I brought content creators together. I've created so many content creators. I pushed people to upgrade their microphones and studios. I focused on production quality early in the space. I was given structured advice before it became common. First wave builder, man. I've experimented publicly, created formats, build community culture in the space. What was the thanks for it? Y'all don't hear my names getting brought up in any of this shit. So you got these new cats that think they have a bigger voice than me and probably do. They arrived, they copied the format, they improved the visuals, things that I was telling y'all to do. They package our ideas a little bit better because it looks better. And they enter in the space when the audience already exists. We cultivated these people that have an audience. Who the fuck is a Jazz Noel? Look at this mannequin up here. ASAP Rocky with a wig on. And y'all call these people innovators? War Master. Listen, man. The new space ain't even polished like that, man. This studio networks that came in here biting off the shit that I was telling y'all to do. And what's even worse than these new creators are the audience. The audience is they're the worst ones. Hypocritical. Y'all forget who said and did things first. Y'all react more to presentation than the origin. Y'all treat ideas as new when a new personality delivers them. Yeah, y'all be treating old ideas as new just because somebody new delivered it. These niggas in their chat rooms, oh my God, I've never heard that before. When you hearing it some more. Then you got niggas like Fantastic over there fun clubbing. Running, he can't wait to run to a nigga who bought a microphone and got pyrotechniques and Titantrons and all that. So he can't wait to run to these new people's panels and sit on there for hours, but have the nerve to talk to me. His show hasn't even grown. Y'all let him have the nerve to talk to me. I just sat there and just watched y'all. His show hasn't even grown. That new people come in here and fucking outclass him on the information he been spitting for years. He got, out of all people, Cooley came in here and mopped the floor with them on Force Doctrine, and that's kindergarten manosphere shit. And y'all listen to that nigga over me? Oh no, y'all getting the manosphere. Y'all getting the manosphere. Y'all negotiated. Not the one that y'all getting to it, y'all negotiated. Instead of telling that nigga he was wrong and realized that the advice I was giving him worked. Now niggas want to do what I said because they see other people benefit off of it. Yeah, he said I live in a treehouse. Man, listen, I'd rather be in fucking Thailand than dusty ass Jacksonville. Respectfully, you can never clown a nigga being around some palm trees. Where'd you rather be? Y'all rather be in Detroit or would you rather be in Thailand? Oh, he upgraded it. The only thing he upgraded, C. Rich, was the thing I was telling him to upgrade. He bought a microphone. And he assimilated to all the people that was doing what I was telling niggas to do. So I've learned a lot in the game. I've learned that, being early doesn't mean the biggest. But I got a lot of experience newcomers don't have. And I'm telling you, if I wanna stir up the cauldron again, I can do it. I had Angry Man on my channel. Kevin Samuels popped up in the chat a couple times while he was alive. I had Obsidian over on the channel. I had O'Shea over here. I introduced creators to a lot of audiences over the years. I helped personalities refine their ideas. I created early manosphere community culture, man. And I seen what the space done. I don't, and it's like I'm glad gatekeeping is coming back. You gonna see how fake people are. I want y'all to pay attention. Y'all turned my voice down and turned all the lames up. Good for y'all. I'm glad it's gonna be a new set of audience people that's gonna come through, and it's gonna be on like popcorn. I got it. Slowly but surely, I did everything but gatekeep around here. And look where it got. Look what happened. I did. Listen, if you were around, I did every single thing but gatekeep. And niggas still running around here saying, "But Cootie, you should give the game on this." Why don't you go watch my old show? I did so much admirable shit around here. It's like, bruh, I ain't listening to niggas, man. And it's fucked up because I shared everything openly. I got my format taken. People will come in here, they'll steal your whole format. They'll build their own audience. They'll stop appearing on the original platform. Trying to downplay other people's exclusivity, and then betray them. I already know what people are gonna do. They usually come here, they ask me a bunch of questions, they take the format, they build their own audience off of mine if I haven't gifted them a loyal audience, and then they just stop appearing over here, and then guess what? They turn on you. Every single person that betrayed and turned on me did that exact same thing. So it's not even if, it's when. And then the audience pretend they pretend to forget. And then you know what? People turn on me so early. Let me tell you what happens in a lot of cases. They get to work, they do get a sizable audience, maybe. And then when something comes to a halt, it's like, oh, well, the person that could have gave you the game, you already turned on them or shitted on them or slided them and stuff like that. So are you going to gain legs or what are you going to do? That's why I knew guys like Ism and a lot of other people was going to double back and try to come over here and try to talk crazy about me and cut me off. And all of the old people that were here, they snooping around on the new channels. They snooping around on the new channels trying to recover. They make it look good. They're snooping around on the new channels trying to recover their they're on the new channels panels trying to recover or get around a new audience that don't remember they bullshit. I want y'all to pay attention. I'm reading y'all the playbook. You're welcome. Yeah, Pastor Kalechi. Oh, War Master, they have no idea. So this is what happens in the space. A lot of newer viewers are coming into the space. They assume the biggest current channel started the space. The history gets compressed into simple narratives. And now, you know, they don't care and they're confused. So I've done it all in this space, and I can do it all over again. What makes y'all think I can't build up something huge again and better, more refined now? Because I took into account, okay, this is how niggas gonna act. Okay, this is what niggas are gonna do. Okay, damn, you can't help certain people. Okay, this is how you gotta move this time around. And people gonna laugh at you when you're struggling a little bit. I watched exactly how the space treated somebody that contributed the most to the space. So I hosted early conversations. Like I said, I advised y'all on production and equipment. I helped content creators with their setup. I literally put their setups together, gave them a voice. I connected personalities around here. I faced betrayal. I faced stolen ideas. People done switched sides. And how dare I say something about it? Because guess what? You know, Kuda, you looking backwards, man. Look at this Jiminy Cricket woman on the fucking screen with her goofy ass shoulders and shit. Like this. What are you here for? What the fuck you got to say? Now everybody got some goofy cheap mic in front of them. But at least she trying to up her equipment. She knows she getting ready to capitalize on y'all. Cause y'all listen to anything. Who you talking about, War Master? That's funny. So look at the manosphere now. Like the content, the quality of the space is catapult. It is capsized. The space has not evolved. The new creators entering the space are rappers and all kinds of other people watering down the conversation, using our talking points. I'm not gonna give these new upcoming streamers no damn lessons. They're not grateful. For what? They camera perspectives are fucked up. Niggas don't even know what the hell that is. So guess what? The audience, y'all can drift wherever the hell y'all want to drift. Go ahead, drift some more. Drift some more. Who really wasn't no, you know, with the exception of a few real people around here. Shout out to the real Player Talk Radio alumni and the playettes. That really practice audience loyalty, man. But the rest of the people around here, they follow entertainment first, man. You know? Too many people around here backstabbing, you know what I'm saying? So when you help somebody and they flip on you publicly, man, they what they try to do is they trying to hurt your credibility. And they, you know what I'm saying? They take advantage that viewers only see piece of the story. and people love drama. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, the audience will be like, "Oh, both of y'all are being messy." It's like, no, I'm not being messy. This nigga's a backstabbing bitch. You know. And then when you have like a show and you have like a crew, right? You have a crew and you're helping a lot of other people out and you're hosting it and you know, and you putting everything together. You got crew members that, you know, they gain their own followers, some of them, off your name. They start believing that they equal to the host. You know, while the host is, you know, and that's what's happening with Anton. A lot of these people start believing, oh man, I'm equal to Antoine. I'm equal to Anton. I don't need him no more. Y'all seeing people talk to y'all about principles and integrity and God and all this other stuff. But none of y'all question, yo, why you turned on that man that helped you though? That we saw you, where we know you from. Why are you not rocking with him? Oh, he did something. Not you. He did something. And you know, a lot of people, they'll infiltrate your show. They'll study your little formula, copy you, build relationships with your audience, and then try to leverage it somewhere else against you. Imagine that. Just imagine that. Who can tell the story better than me? Yeah, I took a tumble on camera, War Master, man. I'm glad you're the only person that remember that. Shout outs to War Master. See, Rich said, well, True First was one of those dudes that came in also. But, you know, hey, it is what it is. That's funny, Shinobi. You said that dark hair Badina that strolled up to you mid. Oh yeah. I remember. I think I remember who you talking about. You said the women been eating off these niggas. The women literally ended the divide and came into male spaces to eat off it. Yeah, exactly. And they could be a card carrying feminist. You know, they could be a card carrying feminist, and y'all niggas don't care. I'm trying to figure out which Badina, War Master. But let's listen to this goofy shit. And please, y'all, support the show. Hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. Let's get it.
Go, you see the same hoes. Yes, so Jazz went live tonight, and it was, you know, just classic, but I didn't watch it, so I lied. But right here, we're gonna see what she say, because we heard her mention Carrie, and we heard her, you know what I'm saying, mention Anton suing people because of an unsavory thumbnail that had Island Girl Q and a picture of his wife perceiving to, you know what I mean, smooch, but it was like AI looking picture, so ain't gonna be able to do nothing with that. So
without further ado, you guys,
let's go.
Listen, we're gonna get right into it. So tonight we're gonna discuss Anton threatening to sue other content creators, and we're gonna talk about Carrie. As you all know, I'm sure you have seen her video by now. It has reached, it's probably at 20,000 views. So shout out to Carrie. Shout out to Carrie speaking her truth.
And what's irritating me is that she has a vocal mic pointed upwards. And I'm glad because her voice is annoying and ashy. She got an ashy voice. She's talking into the top of the mic when it's the side of the mic she should be speaking into. Imagine that. You think a condenser mic is a dynamic mic. She's talking into the top of the microphone. Like she's talking past the where she should be. Because she thinks that it's picking up the sound from the top when it's not. It's on the side. This shit is irritating.
We love that. We love.
This is why you can hear over her shoulder.
Came out honestly, but we're gonna talk about it. We're gonna talk about it, and we're just gonna react to it together.
She trying to talk it to the top of the mic, and there's no proximity effect because that's not where it's pointed, ma'am. It's on the side. Talking into a dead zone.
This is not a Carrie slander moment. I love Carrie.
Notice how they're all clout chasing off of one.
She gotta speak in the same. She gotta speak the same way he's speaking into his microphone. You see how his microphone is up and his pop filter's to the side? Because you talk to the side of the microphone. It's not a dynamic mic, it's a condenser mic. You would know that if you knew what you were doing.
One person that they say, most of them say they didn't like, or, you know what I'm saying, he couldn't have a time of day. But all their numbers come from him.
You know, she's all good in my book. But we're going to be honest about what we see and what we hear, right? That's what we do over at Auntie House, right? We just keep it at that. You know what I'm saying? No tea, no shade. It's Team Carrie forever. But we're going to get down to the nitty gritty of it. You guys hit the...
Don't let her fool y'all. She don't give a damn about Carrie.
Well, Master, this is the part that gets on my nerves. I'm not even mic shaming. At this point, I'm not even mic shaming. It's like, ma'am, you have to talk it to the side of your microphone. You wouldn't know or hear yourself because you don't have headphones on. So you don't even know if you're clipping. You don't even know if you're loud. They don't even monitor their streams, War Master. Fantastic's goofy ass too. Can y'all hear me? You would know if they could hear you if you were listening to yourself. Jesus Christ.
See what I'm saying? How women are fake with each other. She don't give a damn about Carrie. Carrie was around on the panel forever, and Jazz didn't give a damn about no Carrie.
Don't give a damn because they're trying to make sure their slice is bigger. That one of them can say they're a bigger victim. They're really competing. They're really competing with Mika. Man, War Master, you know you one of the only ones, man. I swear, bro. I swear, man. And I have to and then I have to sit through this. I have to sit through this. I have to sit through, quote unquote, my replacements that don't know what they're doing. I didn't train this person. No, there's a way you can monitor your stream and you don't have that second voice in your ear. New, it's called mix minus. So when you're hearing yourself in your own ear, that's called the mix. And there's a feature called mix minus. You turn off the minus so you hear the mix, but you can tell if where your levels are. You can tell everything. You can tell your volume. You can tell everything. Everything you're hearing is what the audience will be hearing. These people don't know what the fuck they're doing. The space has de-evolved. And she's asking for money to get equipment, and she's gonna get it. She'll get it.
Stop playing. Jazz didn't give a damn about none of them women up there.
Speaking of equipment, we need money to keep the show going and some equipment. Please support the show, y'all. Let's go. This is actually slowly pissing me off the more this is going. Yeah, they have mixed minus on the Rodecaster, but it's damn near always turned on, you know? Yeah, you cut out the mic. You cut out the mic, new. Yeah. So it's the mix. The minus is minus hearing you. You cut on the mic to hear the mix, and then once you get your levels right and everything, and you have a good idea of how you sound, you cut it off. You can cut it out.
Stop. Like,
that's what a minus is.
You see what I'm saying? Once again, Carrie's video sitting at 20,000 views because of who? Anton.
That's why people hear doubles and stuff like that. That's because a mic is on. So you want to minus it. That's why when you get the Zoom P4, I sat there on stream showing Ism and a lot of other people how to turn the minus off. They're like, oh, I hear myself, or I'm overly hearing myself. And it's like, yeah, you're gonna hear yourself. You got to turn the minus off so that it doesn't echo. Yeah, it confuses a lot of people, but it's called mixed minus.
She fooled us. She made her church whole.
It's to check your levels. It's to check if you have latency issues. It's basically to check everything. But remember, I don't know what I'm talking about when it comes to sound, y'all.
Clearer than thou. I had to leave because Jesus touched me and I seen the burning bush and had to use. This is why I had to get out. Like it was some type of goddamn Texas Chainsaw or some new Saw movie that's about to come out.
She has the same $20, $40 mic that this guy has. And this guy, his is right. You know what I'm saying? It's because those mics are circular. They don't look like the quote unquote technical. Like an ice cream sandwich mic is an obvious, okay, this mic got to stand upwards and I speak it to the side of it. It's not a dynamic mic. It's not an end fire mic. So you see how his microphone, his boom arm is lower. His microphone is propped up and almost tilted. And then he has his pop filter in front of it because it's a condensed and it will pick up plosives. Like when you say Paul picks up pizza pronto or pick up pint of peppers. See how he's speaking directly into the side of his microphone, not the top of it?
Hey, let's play a game. Right here we have a guy named Anton Daniels. And right here we have a woman named Carrie. Now, we have another woman named Mika. She's going to be perceived to be a side chick and everything blows up. But right after that, Carrie said that she's seen
how I can stop the show and give y'all expert mic advice, expert media advice. See, y'all gonna value me one day. Y'all gonna miss me one day when I stop doing this shit. I'm telling you, man. I've been saying this shit for the longest time.
the burning bush, and she seen the light, and she left because of God told her to. Jesus gave her the signal, not because of the blow up of the side chick gate. Yeah, this is side chick gate, man. You had unsavory married women up here watching the men flirt. It didn't matter. And now they left this guy and no longer need, you know what I'm saying, his visibility. And what are they doing now? Still using the clout and the stench of who? Anton Daniels. Like I said, fuck everybody in this situation. Yeah, y'all all goofy. They're using the clout of Anton Daniels, still a man that they don't like. They don't like, they left, but they're still using his clout. That shit is crazy. This is what women do. You see when they get married, Nicole Murphy, she ain't been with Eddie Murphy in how long? Still using his name. Kevin Hart's ex-wife, ain't been with him in how long?
God willing. God willing, bro. God willing, man. And I appreciate you for everything. God willing, man.
Still using his last name. The only one, Shaq's wife, got remarried, so she wasn't living his name, but she was also using Shaquille O'Neal's last name. This is what they do, man. They will continue to say they do not like nothing of that person, but still
his gain is too high. But that's the thing. He's not his microphone etiquette, his technique is bad too, because what his mic should be tilted a little bit slightly backwards towards the screen, upwards to his voice, you know? He's kind of speaking past his mic too, but the thing is that his is not as bad because he's actually speaking in the direction. You know what I'm saying? He is kind of more leveled with his mouth to a certain degree than it is with hers. She's speaking over her mic. She's speaking in a dead zone. The only reason why her condenser is picking her up is because the condenser mic picks up everything in the room. So if there's no sound treatment in the room, it'll pick up everything. That's why you can hear over her shoulder. I can hear all of this because my ears are trained. I can hear all of it. And I'm not even using really good headphones at the moment. You know, I can hear all of this. She's literally speaking over the mic. Kind of sounds muffled, but he's speaking in the direction of the mic and slightly over it, so it's not as bad. If only he had an Xbox, that's funny. Yeah, they keep the last name C Rich. Like, I'm not gonna lie, Kardashian is bigger than West. You know? And Jenner, so
using their fucking last name. Y'all still clout chasing and doing videos about Anton. Make it make sense.
Like
Titles about Anton.
Share, hit all of the things. Oh!
It's giving all the chicks that Kels made, you know what I'm saying, allegations on. They was there for the money. They was there for the visibility. They was there for all of that. The fame and fortune. It's giving all these bitches is like the Kels situation. They all there and they loving it. Then when the shit hit the fan, they're like, well, yeah.
I was a victim.
I just didn't like getting in a Bentley every day and getting Birkin bags and manis and patties and lobster and shrimp and Parmesan crusted lamb chops.
And then the funny part is that when they're free, look at Young Miami right now. When they're quote unquote free from this predator that treated them so bad, kept them in Chanel. When they're free from this predator that treated them so bad, then they look for a baller. Oh, I need a baller to keep up with that predator I just fucked over. Which one of y'all niggas gonna do it? I need a baller that's gonna keep up with that predator I just fucked over. Yeah, I fucked them over, but you know, there was nothing in it for me. Daphne mad as hell. She didn't get nothing out of that Diddy case. This is why how they got to play it is that you got to be the first person to get in. They get in and get the money. All of those girls that wanted to screw over Diddy for a quick payday wish they were Cassie. Imagine that. Imagine it being that fucked up that you wish you were the biggest victim, so you can get the bigger payout. Wishing you sitting up there in court wishing you got in earlier and he had victimized you so you could be Cassie, and you're trying to get the trickle down embers. I give y'all the best commentary too, man. Let's go.
Like it. Yeah, man, get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. Y'all love it. Yeah, love it. Y'all love the way y'all seen daddy scripping and scraping. You know what I'm saying? Now they clout chasing off of you. This shit is crazy. Now she up here like this.
Super chat. Hey, thank you so much, my girl. She said,
look at all the support. She just get all this support just to show up. This is crazy.
Congratulations on your monetization. Let's support our girl. Thank you so much. Oh, y'all making me so happy. I'm nervous. Thank y'all so very much. I love it.
She's proud and happy that she got monetized off a guy that she says she hate that tried to flew her out. That she said tried to flew her out. She was at 700 subscribers. She would not be monetized if she never brought Anton's name in it and tried to clout chase like, well, you know what? I'ma just tell y'all.
I had to work to get every subscriber that I got. I had to work my ass off.
Anton was in my DM. You see how fake that was? This bitch was holding that Joker, Deuce, Ace the whole time and act like she ain't had no more spades left. Bitch, you got the big Joker. You goofy as hell. Clout chasing. She knew what that was going to do. Now look at her. Up here like she got the 2,500 subscribers on her work and wholesomeness.
Yeah, off of straight up hard work. Oh, she worked so hard, y'all.
You only got the 2,500 subscribers because of Anton. The man that had his meeting, your cabeza, you know what I'm saying? Had his beef pork, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, goofy as hell, man. Stop playing. You wouldn't even be nowhere near here. Now she's having a monetization party. Yeah, Anton's your daddy. Big Anton's your daddy. Call him Big Ton. That's your daddy, because you wouldn't even know what monetization's about if it wasn't for Anton, your daddy. You gonna keep doing content on him too. Hell wrong with you, because nobody don't want to see shit over there without you now connected to Anton. Just like fake Babble thumping Carrie. Same shit. Both dumb bitches.
Shout out to you, B. Taylor. I love that you're in the building tonight. But you guys, let's first get into this whole debacle of Anton threatening to sue content creators. Now,
her audio is bad. She
why he feels the need to sue or
her audio is bad. She trying to do and because nobody used to do this, because nobody had the equipment to do it. The playing the music in the background. They weren't treating their shows like radio shows. I had generation after generation of people like, yo, Kuda, how do you get the music in the background and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, bro, you... Hold on, y'all. If people wasn't playing no fucking music and shit in the background, niggas didn't know what to do. Now she got the music in the background and all this other shit. I'm like, come on, dog. She can't even hear that music in the background to even know if it sound right. She don't even know how she sound. It's the little things, man, but let's go.
Threatened to sue over content, which is how he gets his bag. Why you want to stop everybody else's bag? Dog, like what? What's up with that? Hey, Black TV in the building. Thank you so much.
She really speaking into the top of that microphone at the with that ashy ass voice at the top of her lungs. This is funny.
For being here, thank you so much for the super chat.
This is funny.
You get it right. Thank you so much, Black. Thank you for the support. I appreciate you, brother.
I'm not hating on her neither, but hey, man. Good luck. Shit.
Well, yeah.
They don't give a damn. You talk about Anton. We don't give a shit. Shut up. Come on. Who made you? We want to only hear about who made you. Damn, bitch, hurry up. You taking time and kissing the babies and hugging it, like bringing your ass on. Get to the content.
I'm just like, when I heard that,
just like you gonna feed off of him, we gonna feed off of you. You see how it's you know what I mean? A barbaric, grotesque cycle. Feeding off each of the carcass. While you eat off his carcass, we're going to eat off your carcass. You know what I mean? That's how it go.
I know you're lying. When you created your whole entire brand off of talking shit.
All right, cut the beat. Like, who the fuck she thinks she Dr. Dre? Cut the beat.
Other people in thumbnails. And my thing is, do I got a case?
You're going to keep going until you get one. Yeah, they can't hear it, War Master. They don't know what the hell is going on.
She always do that little sideways thing, and she looks stupid.
Because we don't like how we look in thumbnails. Then, baby, I'm finna check up the biggest bag.
No, you're not.
Off of you, off of other people, because the way my face be up in these thumbnails, looking crazy as hell. Let me know.
This is how dumb she is. He wasn't saying it because it was how crazy you look in a thumbnail. Look at her mouth, though, y'all. Look at her mouth. You know what I'm saying? Just as she was coming out, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, it was about the kissing of the two women. That, like, get it right before you know what I'm saying. You just be talking. You just be up here talking. But like I said,
that's another thing. They don't do their research. They sure get compensated like they're doing all of this shit.
Said you feeding off of Anton and clout chasing off of him, we're gonna clout chase off of you because you only here, you know what I'm saying, because of Anton. You was at 730 subscribers and shit. Yeah, you was, you know what I'm saying. So let's go.
Let me know if we got a real case, but come on now, big dog.
Because none of the other content creators gonna speak of it on the lens that I speak of it on. You know what I'm saying? The clout chasing, they all was here for it. It's just like the Kel situation. They was always here for it.
We've been talking about this shit for years, buddy.
All here for it till shit hit the fan. You know what I'm saying? Then it's, scripping and scraping and no, we don't like them. But then they'll still clout chase and use that person's name that they don't like. That's crazy to me. The person y'all don't like is the person y'all actually need every week in y'all content. Nasty situation.
And I'm here for it because, you know why? I'm here for it because we're going to see how fake the audience is when the new people come in, because all of these people are going right out with this Anton situation. All of them. All of them. They're going as soon as the Anton situation goes away, because it's gonna aggressively go away. What are you gonna hear these people talk about next? They gotta appear on other people's panels. See, they talk too quick. Pause. They blew their load before they could read the room. They're not smart enough to know that even after this situation blows over, it's better to be aligned with Anton than to try to do it on your own. It's in their best case to be aligned with Anton. Dumb as a bag of rocks and don't know shit.
Hold on now, slow down now. Wait a minute. Excuse me. That wig ain't shit. See, some of you niggas is too used to seeing weed.
That wig is horrible.
That you don't know what real hair looks like. But thank you for assuming that this luxurious hair that's growing out of my scalp, God given, luxurious lock. Thank you for confusing them with what you thought was a wig, baby. If you don't understand it, it's all right. It's okay. I'm gonna take it as a compliment. What are you talking about? take that somewhere else. But anyway, without further ado, don't be coming in here out the gate talk about auntie hair. What the hell? What the hell? Y'all tripping early. But you know what? I'm gonna get into the video. First, I'm gonna play Taz's video. I swear to God, used to a bad wig. Don't know the difference.
But y'all talking about used to a bad wig, but y'all advocate for Dusty Bops to wear bad wigs. He thought yours was a wig. Because, sorry, the way your real hair is draped down, it looks like it's a goddamn wig. You know what I'm saying? Oh, well, it is what it is. I knew it wasn't a wig, you know what I'm saying? But, hey, some people still think that shit is a wig. You ain't running your hair through it to prove it wasn't a wig. So they're going to keep thinking it's a wig.
But I'm going to first play Taz's video. Taz is the gentleman that is in the thumbnail. Shout out to Taz because he definitely was one of, if not the first content creator that was bigger than myself, that had a large following, that reposted my original stream, that got me all the support and all the viral moments, et cetera, et cetera.
Man,
so,
you ain't no better. We don't want to hear that shit, bitch.
Hold on.
Get on with the content, man.
He did a whole live stream, and I think he just condensed.
Wow, these women don't even know what the hell a GoPro is. And probably the only time they've been on the GoPros, they OnlyFans content. It's some other man shooting them or whatever, but wow, she's a big content creator, y'all. I wonder who made this mess.
To just these couple minutes, I think you can find the original long stream I think he said on Rumble.
He's smoking on screen.
But the part that he kept is the part that matters, because this is what I saw at first. So you guys, we're getting into it. Let me turn this music down just a little bit more. Auntie, want to support Auntie's Cash App? Put it this white.
No, that was you wanted. There it go. They go to begging. Boy, she ain't been that's crazy. She just got monetized today and already begging y'all. If y'all want to hit the Auntie Cash App, damn, she can't even be monetized for one night without already starting to beg y'all for money. This shit don't make no sense, man. She ain't even get through the stream yet. Or first, already begging y'all for money. Hit the Cash App if y'all like. Goofy as hell, boy. This is sinister.
I don't like how people call the shit begging when someone's working, but I will honor that on today's show because she didn't even do nothing. I be dropping knowledge, educating, be having niggas laughing, all kinds of shit. And niggas will try to lump what I do in with what they're doing. That's why I don't. This is the truth be told. Why I really don't like this shit, y'all, is because it actually takes and demeans the value of what I do. You know what I'm saying? It actually makes people that's actually working look bad. The same way the shit that these goofy ass fake passport bros do make real black men that travel and live overseas look bad. But let's go.
Work.
$ more jazz is where you can
$ more jazz.
Amen. Amen. So,
oh man. Here we go again. The man that made them. Look at all these tree
it brings down the quality for everything.
biscuits. Look at Carrie back there. Video said
I hate when somebody trying to be you, trying to tell you what it's like being you, or you know what?
that 20,000 had the
Y'all hit the like button and support the show, man.
nerve to title it.
Y'all know
I had to get out, knowing that title was going to draw everybody over there. And I swear we were some of the first ones to see it. Said, oh, Carrie, a couple days before that video, she had put up a video, but it wasn't titled that. It got about 4,000 or 5,000 views, so people thought that, oh, maybe this is a video.
Niggas will watch disloyalty in real time and not say a fucking thing about it. Let's go.
Video she's talking about Anton, so people ran over there. The next day she drops that hour-long bullshit saying that she saw the burning bush. She sat in the cave with
all of a sudden this bitch turned into Moses.
Lions. She Goliath, David beat Goliath. Yeah, she went through all the Bible stories in 1 week of being sick. She lived through every Bible story 1 week after being sick and shit. Hope had to go live out in the damn wilderness for 40 days, 40 nights, whatever that. She had to go through everything. Got swallowed up by the whale. She went through all the goddamn, like, this shit don't make no sense. Out clout.
Dude, these people are in the same exact space. They're in the same exact space, bro. I see everything. They are in the same exact trust. Shout outs to C Rich. As always, broski, you already know. You already know. I drip game. Let's get it.
And these bops are on this nigga, man. And he's goofy too right here for saying, I'm going to sue you for everything. You have no idea who you're messing with, lying and manipulating pictures for thumbnails, you see? It's all fun until the rabbit got the glicky. Yeah, it's all fun until the rabbit got the gun. Now he don't want to play. No, man, bring that ass here, boy. Hold on. This is what we got to tell him right here. No, fam. It's all fun till the rabbit got the gun. And now it's like, Get over here. Yeah, get that ass over here, boy. We not playing with it. It's all fun when you was, you know what I mean, chasing after.
We have the meat.
And now, you know what I'm saying?
And the crazy part is just like myself and a lot of other people. Anton gave these people a voice. You see why you don't give everybody a voice? Who else I gave a voice around this motherfucker and they done switched up? Oh, the one that tried to throw me under the bus. Y'all remember Sexy Dead? Her channel dead than a motherfucker. Remember, she tried to say some feminist shit about me. Oh, he was saying that women shouldn't speak and blah, 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 and blah, blah, blah. I gave her a voice. And what I like is I like the fact that to a certain degree, you gotta work. You know what I'm saying? Around here, you gotta work. You gotta work your little ass off to a certain degree. Oh yeah, you can get it if you work, you know? Nothing wrong with that, right? But you gotta keep it up. Nobody there's things I can't teach you. That's why I just let people I let them swim for themselves. Cause I'm not finna I ain't Don King, I ain't finna be nobody manager and oh man, hey, you need to be it's 10 o'clock, you need to be up streaming right now. Hey man, you look at your analytics, you need to for free and shit. All the people that I done helped, they done got the payday, threw me under the bus. Where they at right now? Where they in their channels right now? Ism did all of that shit, went DJ jumping, turned on me. His channel is dead in the water. I got more subs than you. Yeah, but nobody watches you. Fantastic try to say all of that shit. It's like, yeah, but nigga, you actually been stagnant for 3-4 years. And it didn't help that you've been on Ham's panel every night. It didn't help that you jumped over the fat. It helped that you've been jumping to everybody's show, not converting to your show. But you got the you talking to me like you successful. Talking to me make some of these cats feel successful. And it's like, oh my boy, you haven't seen nothing yet. I'm glad all of this shit is recorded. Because nobody would believe me. We have yet to begin. And shout out to the people that support the show, that do support the show, because our day is coming, and I'm telling you, hey, you stay down till you come up. All of these people that got a luxury free ride right now. Where they at right now? They hanging around in chat rooms right now. They don't even go live anymore. Just sat up there and gifted to them and just abandoned. Just came in, got paid, and abandoned y'all. Ain't it? And I feel disrespected. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Try to hit me up while I'm live. Hold up. Yeah, all of these people, where they at right now? And I used to, I would feel mad, not even mad, but I would feel a little bit disrespected because it's audiences that I gifted to them. And I don't send y'all to dead channels. But I'm not that the audience drift and the loyalty and the civil wars and stuff that's going on in the space. I don't even feel disrespected. I'm like, shit, good for you. Seen a lot of people screw me over, and they're like, man, Kuda, I like y'all both, but man, I'm just going. I'm gonna listen to this person. And it's like, damn, you see that person used to fun club and sit on my panels and be on my show every night. I'm telling you, man, karma's real, man. Karma is real. And these new cats that sit in the space, they don't got shit to talk about. So if you're gonna let Jim Jones and Cameron and all these people come in and jump in your lane, this is a whole different set of content creators now. Y'all were supposed to be better than us. These new and improved shows and stuff like that. I predicted y'all. Y'all don't even know who I am. Y'all don't cut to my shows. Ain't no nigga saying, yo, Kuda, let me interview you or none of that shit. You know? Ain't nobody coming through. And cool. I'm cool with that because you don't know. I predicted y'all. I said, hey, bro, y'all niggas need to tighten up. These new cats gonna come in here. They're gonna have all y'all talking points mastered. They're gonna have production. They're gonna have all this stuff. The main nigga that didn't want to listen to me and wanted to argue with me about microphones just got washed. Just got washed by Cooley out of all people. Just got washed. And y'all let this man show his face around this motherfucker. His ashy, bad skin, flaky, peeling face around here. Y'all let him show his face? This nigga got braids in his hair. He been trying to grow his hair. It's like, bro, it's not growing. It's over with. Hold on. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. We gotta schedule something. Give me 1 second. All right, give me 1 second. Somebody hit me up for some work. All right, so yeah, you said why you expect loyalty online? That's not very black pill. You blue pill raging right now. No, I'm not blue pill raging right now. I'm not blue pill raging for a couple of reasons. New, I expect to be in a red pill space. I'm not expecting quote unquote loyalty online. I'm expecting decent human beings. I expect decency. It's not after a while. It's not even about no damn loyalty. It's about being a decent human being. Why would I be in the space of people talking about morality, integrity, and all this other shit and be dropping all these fucking hit pieces and sitting up there badgering and lecturing their audience about morality and standards and all kinds of goofy shit? Why would I be in a space working with people? Because this is work. Why would I be in a space working with people talking about this stuff and not expect it? I get what you're saying, but you got to understand what I'm saying. If I'm in a space of people lecturing people about this dumbass shit, why would I not expect to a corporate job and expecting professionalism. Hey, can you email me and tell me you couldn't come in, or send me a messenger pigeon, or Morse code it to me? I get why you couldn't call and text, but shit, it's like going somewhere with a suit on and say, hey, why are you expecting professionalism? Because I got on this goofy ass suit. What up, King Picks? See, Rich said you an OG and your channel is rooted in truth and telling men to step their game up. These dudes now are just grifted to make money and get clout. Absolutely, bro. They threw black men under the bus. There's really no reason for them to be here, much less be able to exist and lie to y'all. And I've suffered behind telling people the truth here, man. You know?
They grabbing that ass like, get over here. And now they got me here like,
this is an institution of learning, ladies and gentlemen. If you can't control it, how can you teach?
And then like,
you can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. Y'all heard it.
You know what I'm saying? This
Let's get into.
This shit get better and better every week.
Let's get into.
No, this shit is horrible. Getting worse. It's declining.
Lee.
Text. I'm gonna read this out loud first, and then we're gonna let Taz play it. When I saw this, I was rolling because I was reading it in his voice. And I was just like, this man is so hilarious. It's like, oh, you can dish it, but you can't take it, huh? Mr. I'm built for this. Mr. Man, Mr. Alpha.
And people are so dumb, they don't. Anton is going to win all of this in the end. Respectfully. Whether you like him or not, whether you believe you're delivering good commentary or not, because it ain't commentary. With the wash don't catch, nigga, the rinse will. Some people haven't been around long enough to understand that. With the wash don't catch, the rinse will. Time will tell. And time around here fooling a lot of people, man. You know, like I said, I took the betrayal. I took all of it. I said, okay. I watched it. I took it. I watched it. And I said, man, all these people gonna come running. For some reason, all these people gonna come running. I wasn't even waiting for it. I said, you know what? I'm gonna press on and keep doing my. I'm gonna press on and keep doing my content, y'all. It's called Stay Down Till You Come Up. That's it. But slowly but surely. Y'all letting shit like this happen and stuff like that. Imagine what people will do in the name of thinking that they're entertaining.
He says,
themselves.
I'm gonna sue you for everything. I'm gonna sue you for everything.
So now she taking up Taz beef and she don't even know who Taz was. He said something in her chat. She didn't even know who he was. And honestly, Taz really ain't nobody, but it'll be in your best interest to know who the fuck you talking to. It'll be in your best interest to know who the fuck you talking to. I saw a goofy ass live stream yesterday because shout outs to Red Supreme. Red Supreme was covering it. And you know, Taz got fucked over by a lot of women in this space. Actually, if y'all want to know something very, very that's really tickling to me is that Taz is actually more closer to Anton. It's just that Taz couldn't really go red pill because all of the stupid shit that Taz was saying about the red pill. There's so many guys that's in the red pill space that talk shit about the red pill, and they had no business talking shit about the red pill. They had no backing to do it. One of them, Rollo Tomasi, we were just talking about how he pilled till he realized he had a red pill audience and then had to capitalize. He had to go where his bread was buttered. The sisterhood fucked over Taz the same way that they fucked over Anton. It's just that Taz had a more cultivated, somewhat sophisticated audience. Hold on to him more so as a you know, it was better for them to keep him than to turn him in just yet. And what be saving a lot of these simps around here is that they're married. Fucks them over, but in the meantime it saves them. You know? And the reason why Anton got thrown under the bus faster than Taz is because his woman ain't around here doing misogynistic content. Taz is absolutely a male feminist. And he sided with a woman that said that you should abort black male babies. And he sat up here and had a whole bunch of niggas convinced that he was black first. How the hell are you black first, but you're for the genocide of black male children, i.e. the future of the black community? The shit that I've seen y'all niggas co-sign in these spaces is uber ridiculous. And O'Shea let these people in the space. He don't get away neither. O'Shea's a male feminist.
You have no idea who you're messing with. Lying and manipulating pictures for thumbnails. I'll be right with you.
Look at this goofy broad inheriting beef for Taz.
He said, I'm gonna sue you for everything. Anton, be so fucking for real. You can't be serious. There's a thumbnail of me right now on your page. You manipulating a situation with me in the thumbnail and you, with you pointing and yelling in my face. Verbally accosting me. You did that. Somebody go find that shit. I ain't even think to look up it, but I know it's up there. Unless you erase it. But there's a whole thumbnail of me and him where he looks like he is verbally accosting me and I'm looking scared. I didn't like that. You manipulated that to make it look like something. Now you want to go around and troll other people, other content creators' comment sections because they're assessing your behavior that you're putting on display. Now you want to go and sue? Baby, I don't know if you have a case, but you're about to waste a lot of time, a lot of money, and a lot of energy doing the exact same shit that you do.
All right, well, the man got time and money. And the energy. We know y'all got time, but that's not how the courts work. Money talks. So they could play with y'all. Y'all could just get played with just litigation. If you can't if you can't outfund litigation, Jadunsky.
Or suing for some shit that you do. That don't even make sense. Manipulating pictures for thumbnails, that's what you do.
Absolutely,
that's
Kingpin.
Foolish. It's
These women are now convincing the goofy ass audience that just want to. That's the problem with the audience. The audience has become a goofy kraken. The audience has become a goofy kraken. The audience has become a goofy kraken. Y'all just want to chew on shit for the sake of chewing on shit. So that means they can feed you anything. And you'll be okay because you feel that you're okay because you're chewing on some shit. Because common sense would tell you, and that's the problem with America, they're consumers. This is why the diet is fucked up. This is why a lot of shit is fucked up. You don't look at what you eating. You don't care about what you eat. That's number one. A diet don't mean shit. You don't care about what you eat. You don't care about what you consume. You don't care about the next 3 YouTube videos you about to watch. Most niggas don't care about the next 3 YouTube videos about to watch because they don't even remember the last 3 videos they watched. Name me the last 3 videos you watched. You had to go to YouTube history to be like, oh yeah, I did watch that. Yeah, you sat down there and consumed that. Don't even realize it. Ain't that crazy? I'm dropping so much game. I had to bring this to y'all attention. That they don't even give a damn about what they're consuming. Nobody sat up here, and even in her chat room, nobody sat up here and be like, listen, why are y'all picking up Mika's scraps? Y'all are not Mika. Right. I ain't gonna lie. I knew you were coming, War Master. Pause. God damn. Everything sounds gay. Anyway, I'm gonna let this play for a while. I'll be right back.
Foolish for you to even think that you can go around scaring people like this. And my thing is this, bro. Somewhere in this universe, or in this metaverse, in this YouTube universe, there's audio, video of you saying you don't even pay attention to content creators if they don't have a certain amount of subscribers. If they ain't in the 25, 50Ks, you ain't paying no attention to them. Taz over here, what I think, 7,000 subscribers? Proud, got a whole community. And you over here threatening Taz? Threatening everyone else? These people aren't on your level. They're not on your level. Big dog? Con dog? What's the big deal? Am I next? Let me stop playing, because he probably like, you better watch it, Jazz. He over there with the Arthur fist. Mad as hell. Boy, gone somewhere. You built for this. You built for this, baby. But let's get into what Taz had to say. And then I'm going to play a video by Freezy. Shout out to Freezy. I'm going to play his video because Freezy interviewed Taz about this. So first, let's play the original video.
Scared. If anything, I'm prepared to grow. More subs, more clout, more of a name.
Yeah, that was super gay. I'll take that one. You know what? I'm not gonna take that one. All homo. Let me stop. Shout out to War Master. Listen, y'all, hit the like button, support the show. Shout outs to the greatest audience in the building, which are you guys. This woman over here talking about some Taz rocking such and such subscribers and stuff like that. How are you so green in these YouTube streets that you still think that that you still following subscriber supremacy? You still think that subscribers matter? That's how green you are in these YouTube streets. That's how green you are. You up here, you still, oh man, Taz got, that's another thing that trips me up. I've helped out so many YouTubers, and it's funny because they be having all of these questions and you give them all this game and you tell them, listen, don't worry about this. Focus on this. Stay the course. You give them top-notch game for longevity to do what they need to do, right? And let me tell y'all something. the moment they find out, oh, there's all kinds of other people that got subscribers. Subscribers are everywhere. This person got subscribers. That person has got. Niggas will come to you. They don't even be the channel holder. They don't look. They've never seen this person's analytics. They don't know what the fuck is going on. Niggas will come to you and try to thwart you or fight you on behalf of another person's subscribers. It's like, bitch, you ain't the only one with a computer. I seen their subscribers too. That don't mean shit. That don't mean shit. That don't mean shit. They'd be more worried about other people's subscribers than the actual channel holders. Until you hit them over the head with some damn logic. It's like, bro, why do y'all niggas are the type of niggas that'll talk to the television? Because I'm going to tell you some real shit. Have you ever thought of... Give me 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Have you ever thought of... There's really no such thing as subscribers, but there is something that comes with subscribers or should come with subscribers, but it don't come with all subscribers. But drop a gem on y'all real quick. You want to know what it's called? Huh? You want to know what it's called? It's called quality of audience. Yes. It's called quality of audience. You can have 1 million subscribers, but the quality of the subscribers that you have ain't shit. They're good for optics. Literally. Oh yeah, they're good for views. Oh yeah, you know, the numbers are here. But that don't mean shit. What the fuck does that mean? Because even if on YouTube your ducks ain't in a row, all them numbers don't mean shit. Actually, it'll even make you even more mad because you'll be like, hey man, I went live and got 1 billion views. Oh, but guess what? It doesn't mean nothing because you went live and got 1 billion views, but you don't have 1,000 subscribers. So think about that. You got 1 billion views, but you don't have 1,000 subscribers. Now, anybody that knows anything about YouTube, because most people don't, so I don't expect people to know what the hell I'm talking about. They know what I'm about to say next, or they should know what I'm about to say next. Think about this, fellas. And anybody that's done content or would ever do content. I'm gonna tell y'all something that's real as fuck. I'm gonna give y'all some legendary knowledge that you can't get in college. If you have a, let me tell y'all, let me lace y'all with this game. If you got 1 billion views on YouTube and you have, you got 1B, if you got 1 billion views on YouTube and you only got 500 subscribers, you didn't get paid. Especially not from YouTube. You just got 5 billion views, 1 billion views. You wanna know why? Because number one, your channel ain't monetized. Number two, these are repeat watchers, or let's say you did get 1 billion people. Because let me tell you something, 1,000 views don't mean 1,000 people watched your channel. Because one person could watch something 4 or 5 times, easily. So y'all don't know how this shit works. Y'all don't know how this shit works. You can get 1 billion views and none of that shit will mean a damn thing. What's going on, Vader? Good to see you, broski. yeah, you got a billion views. Congrats. Slow claps. Ain't that noble? Ain't that cute? Oh, you got a billion views. Look at it. Oh, you got a billion. That don't mean shit. Your channel's not monetized. That don't mean shit because a billion views didn't convert to a billion subscribers. That don't mean it. And even if it did, guess what? When you got the Billy, your channel wasn't monetized. So, hey, keep thinking subscribe, and then even then, a subscribe is free. That's not a billion channel memberships. That's not none of that. Subscribership is free. There's so many free gates on YouTube. You'd be dumb not to say, hey, support the channel. Because YouTube is feeding off of you. A lot of the people that watch your content is feeding off of you. And your intellectual property and your work. Let's say you actually are a content creator. Not like these new cats in this space that repeat what you've heard us say and give them credit for it. I'm talking about a creator, an artist, a person that actually has a canvas in front of them. Not something somebody else created. So, hey, keep thinking views and subscribership means something when you're not a YouTuber and you're trying to get your legs around here. There's YouTubers that don't even know what the hell they're talking about, but let's go.
More of a benefit. Come comment some more. Matter of fact, this is what I'm gonna do now.
She thinks she using Taz for the same thing. It's safer to use a married man. Oh, Taz got views. He got subscribers. He got subscribers. He got subscribers. Oh, I finally found my tribe. He got subscribers. Man, them bitches will drag you just the way they drag Taz. Get the fuck out of here.
I'm gonna leave this video up. I'm gonna shrink this video down to like 6 minutes. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, I'm gonna finish these last 6 minutes.
And if Anton's saying he's suing Taz for the principle, I'm kind of with that.
Let me do like 10 minutes of the video.
Like, well, hey, niggas been overdue for that. You know, at least if you're gonna copy and repeat Manosphere talking points, you can at least do that for the Manosphere. Get that bullshit up out of here. That's a win for the black man. That's the least Anton can do coming into the Manosphere. Real talk. It's funny, but it's the truth. That's the least Anton can do for the Manosphere.
That I'm gonna leave up. Cause I can just edit all the first part out and put all that on Rumble and then leave this up as the video, right? Right, so let's get prepared to do the video now that I done got everything out I wanted to say. You know what I'm saying? We can edit the video down for real. Edit the video down to this. Let me get a drink.
Just listen to how useless niggas sound. We could get the video. Okay, we got the content. Okay, we get the content. And then we could just edit the video down. And then we just video. This is what happens when you give a crackhead technology. We get the content and the video.
Water, let me think how we gonna start this off. Of all the content that I've seen Anton Daniels do, why would Anton Daniels come to my channel?
Niggas will have a whole crack valve and a whole crack pipe and they will take the biggest hit possible before they go live. And niggas really up here like, man, that's crazy, man. He doing journalism. He doing journalism. He doing great journalism. Y'all should listen to this guy. Subscribe to this guy. He's doing journalism. Y'all hear this journalism?
A small channel. I'm not even at 6,000 subs yet.
Now he trying to, oh, you ever seen like a stud or a lesbian talk all kinds of shit to men, and then it's like, all right, I'm finna cave your chest in. Oh, don't cave my chest in. Why would you want to cave my chest in? I'm nothing but a woman. I'm a woman. I'm not a man. Why you not caving another man's chest in? No, don't talk about your subscribers or none of that. You a veteran YouTuber. You a veteran YouTuber. You wanted that man's attention. Now he giving you his attention. He's like, okay, you know what? I'm tired of your shit. Let's play with these lawyers right quick. Oh, why he coming after me? I'm just a small YouTuber. Why he doing that to me? You know what? I'm just gonna make some more content. I mean, if I'm gonna be paying for it on the back end, I might as well try to run it up on the front end, shorty. That's all y'all hearing right now. God forbid niggas give y'all some real content, man. Y'all can't tell the difference. Support the shows. Player Talk Radio. Y'all don't see them links in the chat? Damn. Let's get it.
Why would he come to my channel and attempt to bully me and threaten me?
How can I really give y'all the game that y'all need? And I'm sitting up here showing y'all these fucking fools. I can say I can say all I want about Taz, but guess what? Taz audience support his show. I can say all I want about Jazz and what the hell she doing and what's wrong and what's right and shit like that, respectfully. And real talk, her audience or whatever the fuck she finna have supports what she doing. That's fucking crazy. Let's go.
With a lawsuit over a thumbnail based on things I saw in the video he made.
Okay, let's pause it real quick because this video is very, very short. Shout out to Taz again. Thank y'all for being here. I see y'all coming on in. Come on in, baby. Make sure you are hitting that like button. Hit the like button.
Not even adding no curry. She's not even adding no commentary.
Hit the subscribe. Call the people, come over and pull up to Auntie House. We vibing. So let's stop. I saw this comment. Thank you, Mama XI Sanctuary. Thank you for engaging. She says he wild for having them kissing in the thumbnail.
Yeah, because he was using clickbait. He thought Anton wouldn't see it. Even though he did a billion more channels on it. I mean, a billion more shows on it. He wanted the man's attention. Because Taz been trying to get attention from the whole time. That's why I keep trying to tell y'all. And then y'all don't understand how leeches work. If the manosphere didn't exist, all of these people doing anti-manosphere content would have nothing to talk. You wouldn't have or want nothing to do with their channels. They will have nothing to talk about. And let me tell you what else even makes it even worse. Because people just need things. When you can watch anything now. This is not television. Let me tell y'all something. If the manosphere exists, they wouldn't have Sean. Matter of fact, let's say if the manosphere was a bad thing, in their case, let's just say the manosphere was a bad thing in their case. If the manosphere didn't exist, they would be the manosphere. Ain't that a bitch? If the manosphere didn't exist, they directly would be, quote unquote, the manosphere for what they think the manosphere is. In their case. Not what the actual manosphere is. If the you wouldn't hear about, oh, Taz, you were beating up women? Oh, you went to jail for beating up bitches? But the guys in the manosphere is bad? You went actually beating up bitches. But the manosphere is bad because you wanted to point at another group of men and you expected niggas to listen to you just off your word. And nobody was around to say, hey, hold up. You were beating up bitches and got an extensive record of beating up bitches. These people, let me tell y'all what these people were doing around here. Let me jog y'all goofy ass memory while y'all support the show. We need another supporter. Who's going to support the show? We need the first supporter of today's show because it's 2 hours and 40 minutes that done passed and we haven't gotten a supporter. And that's fucking sad because Jazz Noel would have got a supporter. Taz would have got a supporter. I'm going to tell y'all some real shit. Let's go down history lane. Aside from Taz saying, okay, I support the abortion of black male babies. Let's go down the history lane. These guys, they beat the shit out of women. It's just like white people telling black people, hey, don't beat your kids. You need to do gentle parenting. Don't discipline your kids. You got white people now that lock you up as a black man for getting your family in order before the world has to do it and tell you not to beat your kids when white people used to beat the shit out of black people relentlessly. White people used to fuck black people up. But now niggas can't beat their kids. Nigga, you used to beat my kids. But see, if you know that, now they think you know something, so they'll listen to you. But, oh, they used to us. But now it's a problem when you're rearing your family. Yada, Umar, these simps, Taz, all of these people done beat the shit out of other women. And they're not even simping righteously. One of the motherfuckers you could ever, one of the worst motherfuckers you can ever encounter as a real masculine, upstanding man is another nigga that is simping out of guilt. Nigga out of sheer guilt. And they want to threaten violence against other men the same way they threaten violence against their women. Imagine a nigga simping out of guilt. Think of that. Hotep niggas and all these fake black first B whatever. You know what the B for is in B1? Beating bitches. That's what the B is for. Wheezy F baby and the F is for front door. Well, look, B1 baby and the B is for beating up bitches. Beat first. Not black first. Beat first. Bitch first. All these niggas beat up bitches. But y'all niggas listen to them. Oh man, he telling the manosphere, yeah, what the manosphere about to do. Some of y'all niggas are so fake that y'all don't even ride for a cause until opposition show up. And it's not even riding for a cause until opposition show up. Y'all ain't even interested in what y'all listening to until somebody says, hey, that's not true, when it fucking is. It's just something here to chew on because you might be tired of listening to what's true. A lot of niggas here would rather listen to somebody argue against the point because you can't formulate your own point to argue against or retort back to it. And the thing is that you would rather see somebody else give resistance or opposition to something, because if that only thing exists in your world and they're telling you the truth, you would have to stop the stupid shit that you're doing and actually go out and go put in work. And you're lazy and you don't want to do that, so you would rather see opposition come up on something so you can say, hey, I don't have to do it, or it's an excuse for you not to go to life, not knowing that you're destroying your actual real life proxy. Because initially you started out acting and pretending like you wanted to make a change in your life before you started listening to all of these shows for entertainment purposes. And who can only say that but for somebody that's been here and been doing it as long as I've been doing. Real scientific study, real field search. To unlock a fraction of what I know, you would have to start a college. To unlock it, and here I am talking, and I'm about to get the fuck up off of here. I'm not going to be talking for free. This ain't a free show. This ain't a free show. Shout outs to my real audience. My real audience told me not to do this shit for free, and I'm about to listen to y'all. You have to start a fucking university for the shit that I know. Y'all go listen to this stupid ass shit. You listening to bitches that slap on wigs before they go live, trying to tell you some shit. Yeah, you said that to me before, War Master, and that shit resonates with me. That shit resonates with me to the core, because that's some real shit, and I've never seen that. You gotta constantly tell niggas, yo, mind your fucking business. Because when the world gotta fucking beat the shit out of their kids, it's gonna be less lenient.
What do y'all think? Did Taz?
I'm not even gonna give y'all the game I was gonna give y'all before. Y'all gonna get some water.
Take it too far with the thumbnail? I don't know. There's like a little. Can I maximize this? Oh, okay, yeah. So you see up here, you can't really see it, but it's a photo of Anton, and it looks to be what it looks like can be his wife, and when it looks like, and what it looks like could be Q. And it appears that
These are all women that they were smiling and hee and ha and giggling and oh yeah, let's get Anton. Let's talk Anton. Let's get Anton. Who we gonna get you, Anton? Fuck niggas, bro. For real. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. Straight up. Fuck y'all. Because that's a big fuck y'all to me. These new bitches can come in here and have a bigger voice. This bitch got a bigger voice than Fantastic. That's so funny. She commanded a larger audience than Mr. Fantastic.
quote unquote manipulated the photo to look like they were kissing. Tab, why you do that? Was it? I mean,
this shit is funny till he started manipulating your photos. He was calling you an Anton groupie when y'all first. I showed y'all what happened with these two idiots.
I mean,
Look. She would no. What can you say? Be real. Say what it is. Say what it is. It's too shadowy. Say what it is. Say what it is. You scared to give your objective opinion. Say what it is. If you think it was too much, say it. She beating around the bush. Was it? See, scared to say. You see what I'm saying? Not objective, just Anton clout chasing, content clout chasing. That's all. She ain't objective up here.
it's content. And what's taking it too far? You know what I'm saying? What is it wild? Yes, I would agree. It's wild. It's wild. But is it fair game? Hello? I mean, y'all tell me. Because the way
this is what grown ass men around here are sitting here supporting and listening to.
that I have seen my face flipped up, flip it and reversed it in thumbnails, making me look crazy. And
That's not the same. You see how she always try to interject herself? Yo, to not like Anton, like that's crazy. You willingly came on this platform every goddamn week faithfully, clout chasing. And you didn't have nothing to say about none of the thumbnails. Ever. Ever. While you were over there. Oh, now he manipulated the thumbnails and be having you look some type of way. You see what I'm saying? Pure goofy. The hell are you talking about? What the hell are you talking about? Oh, them same thumbnails was over there since you been gone. Since you been gone. Like, since you been gone, they been over there. And while you was over there, they was over there. You said nothing about them. Now she's talking about manipulated thumbnails at all. The thumbnails he had me on was like this. You ain't never say shit. Hell you talking about? You ain't never say nothing about no thumbnails while you was over there or after you left. But because now Taz get, you know what I'm saying, some a situation where Anton found this content and said, you know what, I'm suing somebody about manipulating, you know, a thumbnail that looked like Island Girl Q and his wife Rita was kissing. You see what I'm saying? You ain't have shit to say about it. That's what I be saying, man. I'm connecting the dots. Mika, Carrie, Jazz, they all the same, bro. Freezy, because you know Freezy was his host. So any bitch that ever hosted for him, you know what I mean, like Carrie and all that, because he said it. This is Anton's words. He said he get all his bitches manicures and pedicures, fly them out. You know what I'm saying? So y'all done hosted for him. A lot of disgruntles. Like I said, I'm glad I ain't got no dog in the fight. I don't know none of this shit that was going on with the Lapeef Network. I'm here for the end. Yeah, just eating off the carcass. Just the same way Jazz is eating off of Anton's carcass. You know what I'm saying? We're going to keep it going like that. You know, at least we're going to keep feeding the earth. You know what I'm saying? We're going to keep, you know what I'm saying, keep it alive, the ecosystem, man. So it's all good.
And there's literally nothing I can do, because if your image is out there, it's fair game for whoever to do whatever. And homeboy ain't innocent. You're not exempt from participating in manipulating people in thumbnails now, are you? So what? You can dish it, but you can't take it. And now it's a problem. Some may think that it was too far for Taz to go there. I say it is what it is. I mean, it's up and it's stuck. I mean, and the way that you portray your wife and the way that he has portrayed other women around his wife, one might think.
You see the way he portrayed his wife, not the way Rita portrays or allow him and her to portray herself.
Imagine not having enough integrity to sit up here and get mad at a man at the way he portrays his wife and all this other shit, and any other goofball, any other goofball reason that you can think of. Imagine going in on a man like that, or saying that a woman like this is fruitful and truthful, right? Imagine saying that, like, oh man, Anton really ain't shit because of the way he portrayed his wife, right? Just imagine that, right? But you're another black woman talking shit and laughing or going in on another black woman, and you want people to think that you're sitting up here speaking up for black women when you can't even defend a black woman who you were friends with or befriended while you're on this podcast. You can't even defend that woman in theory. You can't even, you failed. This man, Anton, is supposed to sabotage himself to defend black women. And here you go, you got other black women getting thrown under the bus right in front of you in theory. And the most thing you did is sit up there and laugh. That's why I've been trying to tell women for years. Bitches don't give a fuck about other women. They don't give a fuck about it until there's something to gain in it. And that makes it even worse. Women don't even defend each other in theory. In theory, this woman is up here laughing. But Anton is the piece of shit? Listen to me. Let's say if I had some type of quote-unquote bug phobia, right? And let's say I don't, in particular, like seeing ants getting killed. Right? I don't like to see ants getting killed. That's fucked up. We need to preserve ants. They have a bigger purpose on the planet we aren't seeing. I'm taking a stance. I don't like to see ants getting killed. Don't kill no ants around me. And then I have to see another ant being killed, and y'all actually happen to catch me giggling. And it's like, hold on, but you're the ant person. You came into our lives and inundated us with this bullshit, telling us, hey, you don't like seeing this particular type of bug, which is an ant, get killed. So how comes when we catch up to you right now, you're laughing at that particular type of bug being killed? And it doesn't matter if it was another ant that did it. You don't like the sight of seeing that. But now we can get together and we can show you that actually happened. And the only thing you can do is sit up there and laugh about it. It didn't even matter if another ant do it. Just the fact that it's getting done, you shouldn't have liked that. You shouldn't, that should just upset you still. Or anything, or if anything, the last thing we should see you doing is giggling about it or laughing about it, because that's something you quote unquote don't like, that you claimed, mind you, that you claim you don't like. You claimed, hey, this is a big deal, don't do that, or I don't like seeing that. So how comes when you see somebody else doing it, all of a sudden it's funny? Now all of a sudden it's funny. All of a sudden, oh, it's a joke. Oh, it's a joke because another ant did it, or because somebody that you're friends with did it? How is this now all of a sudden a jokeful event? How is this happy? How is this a happy event all of a sudden? What I'm saying is, for those that don't understand what the fuck I'm talking to pick up on anything, is that if you don't like to see black women get fucked over, or you don't like to see a fucked up narrative happen with black women, let's just say you don't like Anton and his wife happening, you still should somewhat feel some type of way, or that you have to see your friend, if she was a friend, Island Girl Q, get thrown under the bus or get thrown into something that had nothing to do with her. Especially when you claim that the same shit happened to you. Right? These are her words. This is by her admission. Or maybe it was this. Maybe I could paint a brighter picture for you guys. Maybe it was this. Maybe she wasn't too fond or was jealous of Island Girl Q, because guess what? Island Girl Q, Anton showed a little bit more favoritism to her. And she was on a podcast where she felt like, hey, I'm not really number one. Well, who would be number one? Nobody was in your way. Probably would be Island Girl Q. Because goofy shit that I want to say on Anton's panel, and I feel like I don't have a voice. Who's moderating and stopping me and cutting in and giving some stuff? Oh, it's Island Girl Q. And see, this is the perils. This is what, on Anton's side, like, look how much women are turning against him that were on his platform that could have stood with him. Yeah, he wasn't the best person to me, but actually, I got nothing but nice things to say about him. Even though I felt I was slighted, he gave me a voice. I can hobble back to my goofy ass channel and say all the goofy shit that I want, because now he enabled an audience or people to listen to me, whether it's against him or not. Even in this situation where people that wouldn't give me a fucking voice, never gave me a fucking voice, wouldn't listen to me, these niggas wouldn't, it's even insulting to them to even realize, hey, these people that actually want to hear me throw my friend under the bus, they weren't trying to listen to me anyway. And the fact that I'm here about to throw him under the bus is actually a blessing, because now they want to listen to me, but they want to listen to me do something nefarious. Throw somebody that gave me a voice, who in reality really shouldn't have gave me a voice, because look at what I'm taking that voice and doing. Why would, I sit back and ponder sometimes. I'm like, damn, people fuck over opportunities that why the fuck would God listen to them? Or AI? It don't fucking matter if the shit pan out. Anton gave these ungrateful fucks and I can resonate with this too, because I gave a bunch of ungrateful fucks a voice. Only to turn around and regret. I hate that I even told y'all about microphones and how to create stuff in a space and put y'all on and gave y'all things. I even hate that I even extended my hand to help y'all when I could have helped somebody that really needed it. Oh, and trust me, that's far from me being bitter. Bitter ain't the word. It's called betrayed. And I've never seen a group of people more than black people will reward betrayalment as much as they do. Damn, when you betray that fucked with you and helped you, you get a show and an audience now. What's the incentive not to be a piece of shit? Damn, you mean to tell me if I threw somebody that helped me out under the bus because something that could get worked out hasn't been worked out yet, I can cash them in? And I was gearing up to sit up here and start a whole podcast, whether I had help or not, trying to berate and lecture other people that look like me about character and integrity. Damn. And now, when I'm put in a position for this character and integrity, see, think about it like this. If the world didn't know you, so they wouldn't know if you're practicing integrity or whatever the fuck you think you're practicing. If the world didn't know you, right now is your chance to practice having character and integrity. And in the midst of you standing on principles, character, and integrity, you still fucking failed. Because at the end of the day, the person that's actually sitting on the bag that could actually say, you know what? When they came to this motherfucker's doorstep, and whether it went right with me or wrong with me the whole time, this person could have thrown me under the bus. And this person stayed solid and chose not to. Could say that about a couple of women, probably. Damn, you know what? All of the women that used to be on my show that I actually gave an opportunity to actually speak and you know, no matter how asinine and dumb the shit they wanted to say, I gave you to say it. Even if you were gonna make an ass out of yourself, I gave you the opportunity to be on the platform and you know, at least plead your case or at least say something. Even gave you the opportunity to learn, even if you were gonna say something stupid. The opportunity to better yourself or create an environment where you can actually develop the skills to become a podcaster or a journalist or whatever you're taking out of this. And you squandered that. Some people, when they get in a position to do something to you, let me tell y'all something. Anybody who's ever built anything or created anything or put anything together, I'm going to tell you some real shit. Some people that will throw your name under the bus, you can expect it. It's like, you know what? I tried to teach this person for a certain amount of years. I'm not even surprised at the betrayal that I'm seeing right now. God cut ties with me and that person because even God had to show me, hey bro, you can't grow with people that are doing stuff like this. Yeah, they my children too, but I'm not gonna do you like that. I would rather them show themselves to you at that they're a piece of shit instead of you actions in your life and lose it all at the top. I'd rather you understand this at the bottom instead of you get to the top and lose it all because you're dragging dead weight with you. And it's a lesson for both of y'all. I got a separate lesson that I'm teaching them. I got a separate lesson that I'm teaching you. The best you can do is say, hey, learned my lesson. Let me cut this off. And then years go by later, and you just like, oh yeah, I went off and tried to do my own thing. It didn't work out, so this is what I'm gonna do. When the opportunity for me to throw this person under the bus comes up, I'm gonna snap at it and double down on it like an ignorant alligator on an electric eel. And maybe I can stop the Volt from destroying me, but I'm so ignorant, I'm gonna let it destroy me and what I got. So you get what you wanted. You get what you're bargaining for. Because you ain't right with the Lord, and you ain't right with your own damn self, and all that character and integrity and all that goofy shit that you trying to preach, you never stood on any of that shit. And when it came time for you to demonstrate it, you couldn't demonstrate it. So now you're at the mercy of it. They want to get to you about righteousness and all kinds of shit, and then when that shit comes to their door, all of a sudden they fold. Even if you don't like somebody, by proxy, if your character is tried, you should always be the same person that you were going to preach to the world that you were going to be or who be. You understand what I'm saying? You shouldn't be destroying your face. You shouldn't be destroying your face out here to spite somebody. You know, you shouldn't be destroying yourself just because you don't like somebody. You out of all people shouldn't be getting destruction. That's what I'm saying. You shouldn't be getting destroyed by proxy to something that's meant for other people. And how much people are destroying themselves for some shit that ain't got nothing to do with them. Y'all let Fantastic destroy the space and still had to come around back to what the main person... Y'all destroyed the damn space for real. And still had to come around back to the person... Come around back to the point that the original person was making. So it's best that the space act like I don't exist. And do what Fantastic is doing. Go hang out with them people that got the shit that you were talking to. Go hang out with the people that got the microphones. And the Titantrons and all that other shit. Go hang out with them niggas. And go down with them too. Go down with them niggas also. Because that's where you belong. OG that go hang around the YNs and you die in a shootout that you had no business being in. Because you're running with niggas that ain't from your generation, perpetrating, trying to be something you not. Them niggas can run in skinny jeans, you cannot. So you go in a shootout. And that's the end of your story. You've been read. That's what has trends. Voila. Give it some time. Even Taz's goofy ass shouldn't be where the hell he at. But see, when you're a gossip girl and you jump on trends all day, you have no choice but to be where the hell you at. How can your wife respect you and you in other bitches' businesses? You in other bitches' business. You know, your wife should have been like, hey, you know, what's for dinner? You know, what do you want me to cook tonight? Oh, nah, baby. Just wait a second. I gotta go talk about some bitches that I don't got no business talking about. Because I'm in female business and stuff. Some tragic shit didn't need to happen. These people was gonna destroy themselves anyway. Anyway. You majoring in content that your woman should be doing. You should be pulling her away from the computer, talking about let it rest. But she got to pull you away from the goofiness, bro. Everywhere. This is sad. But let's go.
You see how women play? You heard her just blame Anton. The way he portray his wife.
That if you're not in the manosphere and you ain't doing no actual real breakdowns, you kind of really, you're just gossiping. You really have no business talking about what you're talking about. See me, I can cover this stuff and do breakdowns on it. I'm in the manosphere. I can tell you, hey, look, this is why you niggas need to stay out of female shit. Taz or none of them niggas can't sit back and come back to y'all and be like, hey man, this is why you got to stay out of these whole shit, because messy, and this is the type of stuff. Why would he say that? He can't say that because he's doing it with them. So I can do my content and explain to y'all the woes of being better than these hoes. Taz and all of them niggas can't tell you the woes of being better than these hoes because they do the same thing these hoes are doing. They're leeching off of the same carcass that these hoes are doing. And none of y'all are going after Anton because Anton is taking a red pill stand. If Anton was a regular blue-pilled goofy, or whatever y'all think he is right now, if he was a regular blue-pill goofy, there'll be nothing in it for you. Maybe other than a little bit of paper. But what the hell is that? And let me tell y'all something. You can tell a lot about somebody about how they're trying, because I had to learn this the hard way. I had to get fucked over so many times by black people that I once cared about. You can tell the contents of somebody's character also by how they chase success. Because this is something that they got to attach to whatever they're creating in hard work, if they plan on working hard. About how they're trying to attain success. If you're trying to attain success in this way, I'm talking about like throwing your friends under the fucking bus on the way to get wherever you think you're going. That says a lot about you, even if you successfully do it. That says a lot about you. Imagine being somewhere and they're like, yo, who this person? How'd they get here? Oh yeah, that's such and such. Yeah, she got here because she was throwing Anton under the bus. Okay, but why when we go back and go look at Anton's old content, she up there giggling and laughing on his panels? What's up with that? Oh well, see, he didn't let her talk one time on his show, so now all of a sudden she's mad at him And why is she even in this room? Why is she even in this room? Oh, so that means when one of us becomes successful, first of all, why is she giggling the same way she was giggling on his? Oh. Okay. I see what's going on here. What makes you think that she ain't gonna do that to me? See, y'all don't listen to a nigga. When I tell you go out with a thought and she's yelling and talking to the waiter or waitress any type of way, and mind you, it don't matter if the waitress or the waiter was wrong or whatever, and you see that she has the capacity to talk to somebody like that. And mind you, this is a motherfucker that's up there that's in charge of y'all food. If that motherfucker want to say, hey, you know what? Fuck this. I'm finna poison these niggas. And if you ain't expecting your food or you ain't good at what you do, you can't stop the poisoning. If somebody has the capacity in themselves to talk to somebody that's serving you food like that, hey, you might want to reevaluate who you have around you. And this is why people say it's lonely at the top. Okay, well, if you want to be surrounded by a couple of snakes, then okay. You know, listen, if you think that you're going to be an adult in this lifetime and at some point you don't have to mow your grass, you out your fucking mind. And I'm just talking about regular lawn maintenance, my nigga. I'm not even talking about no big wild shit. I'm just saying, hey, bro, remember who you have around you. You need to remember who the hell you have around you and what the hell they capable of and what the hell they can do. And and destroying some shit is not out of the picture. So y'all niggas didn't want to listen to me about microphones and all kinds of stuff. Y'all thought it was cute to be telling me all kinds of shit and thinking that you're doing hit pieces on me and Kuda is gay and all this other goofy shit and this is what y'all wanted to spend y'all time doing instead of appreciating who you got here actually telling y'all and giving y'all some real information and being genuine with y'all. Cool. Well, if that's what you want to squander your time doing, go ahead and do it. Doesn't make me none. It shows people like me why there's not genuine people in your life. You probably done chased them all away with your bullshit. You have a history of the shit that you do. So it's not surprising to me that a woman like this could get in the space. What I hear is, who let these bitches in? How does she get a voice? Because y'all used to try to bring that shit to my doorstep when y'all was over there on their shows. I remember people was talking all of that shit about Jessica X. Oh, Kuda, you made her. Why these girls got a fucking name in the space? and Cuda this and Cuda that. And I made a fool out of them niggas because guess what? The same people that was complaining about bitches being in the space, when I convinced her to get a channel, when Jessica X fired up her first show, them niggas was the first people in her chat room. The first people that she modded up. And niggas fell out with me over her. Yes. Yes. The ones that was complaining. Imagine that. Falling out with me over something that they blamed me or said that shouldn't even exist in the space. And super chatting and supporting. I said, look at this. Can you believe this? Boy, I knew at some point she was gonna turn against me. I'm like, hey man. I knew at some point. Cuda, you have no voice no more. All the people that was in your chat, they in my chat and more. What can you tell me now, Cuda? I've outgrown you. It's like, let me tell y'all something that you'll learn. And I said this before I even became a teacher, right? Let me tell y'all something. Because once you come of age, you start realizing the game that I'm dropping. You have a kid, right? That's in the, let's say, 2nd grade. And this kid is like, yeah, I'm in the 2nd grade. I'm grown now. Yeah, I'm in the 2nd grade. Don't come to me with no kindergartner nonsense. That's kindergarten. I'm in the 2nd grade. Yeah, do you see that? That's a 2 right there. That means I done something. I'm in 2nd grade. See that? I'm in 2nd grade, y'all. Yeah, I'm not no regular student now. I got some years under my jacket. I'm in 2nd grade. Listen, I'm getting somewhere with this. Don't tell me what I'm expecting. I know what I'm talking about. I'm not expecting morals from people online, bro. And it's not me moving forward. I'm not moving backwards. I'm giving y'all an example. I don't care about any of that shit that happened in the past. I'm not on that, respectfully. You know, I appreciate you, but listen, I'm teaching people that are new here and other people. I'm showing them exactly what's going on. I'm talking about a past, relatable event to show y'all what y'all are seeing right now. Y'all are not picking up what I'm telling you. What I'm telling you in the example that I'm making right now is how goofy people are. They think that you have nothing to teach them. Some idiot kid that's in the 2nd grade will think that a kindergartner or a 1st grader or the teachers that they associate with that. A kid that's in the 2nd grade doesn't look at a 2nd grade teacher and say, hey, this same teacher that taught me all of this shit in kindergarten and in 1st grade can actually teach on a high school level. So what does that 2nd grader do? That 2nd grader associates that teacher with the 1st grade and the kindergartner, and in reality, they don't have the capacity to think that that teacher is an adult. Fuck high school and all that other shit you have yet to embark on. They associate that teacher with that grade level. So when they get to the 2nd grade, they looking at a grown-ass adult and classes of other kids, as if those kids ain't had shit to teach them. Or they can't learn anything. They've learned it all. And this goofy ass ribbon or this title or where the hell they perceive that they're at or told that they're at is worth more than what these people are thinking, doing, and saying. Does that make sense? That's the message that I'm trying to get clear to you guys. So people will discard you when they feel there's no more for you. When they're factored in, like, nigga, I was only teaching you a slice of the pie. What you got from me is a crumb. You got crumbs from me when you could have got a cake. You cut me off at a slice when I run a bakery. What's a slice to a nigga? A nigga that run a fucking bakery or a pizzeria will give you a slice of pizza, and you think that you can shit on them. It's like, nigga, I got a whole fucking pizzeria. I'm a franchise. How you think you, what's going on, EB? How you think you gonna cut me off when I'm running a whole franchise? This is how juvenile niggas are. That they can't even grasp that concept. Black people don't have an integrity problem and all these other problems. Black people have a decency problem. Half the shit that I can bring up about niggas, I can allude it all back to just common decency. Hey, if I want to put everything and anything else aside, the main thing I can tell you guys, if I wanted to chop up some real game with y'all, is how about you not fuck people over that help you? That's not me telling you what to do. That's just me reminding you of common decency. Hey, black women, how about you go outside with clothes on? That's not me insulting you. That's me saying, hey, why don't you be decent? Hey, if somebody gave you a voice on their channel, you don't have to, and y'all fell out, you don't have to like them or you don't have to talk crazy about them, but you can decline the opportunity to do so. That's decency. It ain't about, nobody came up to you and said, hey man, are you at war with Anton? You want to fuck him over real bad and get him back? Let me appeal to that. They didn't even say any of that. If they said that, then a person could get on the stream and say, hey, you know what? This person said they at war with Anton. They finding people that has been fucked over by him. I want to tell you my story. This is not me being a piece of shit. This is me talking about what happened. No, these people jumped out there and willingly did it. And it's not even about if you are fucked over by Anton, or if you like him or whatever. It's all about decency. Black people have a fucking decency problem. And these are the same bitches that will come in here and try to lecture you about manhood and misogyny and all this other stuff. And some of y'all will actually feel bad as if niggas are talking about decent people. That's the problem in the black community. In the black community, decent people get fucked over. That's to show you how black people has lost class. We became a classless class of people. Decency is like, yo, this nigga spitting, let me support the show. Because he's saying some real shit right now. And he's talking about a lot of things that a lot of people ain't talking about. And he's actually harping on the actual issue. It's about decency. And one by one, you see other people that used to deal with Anton throw him under the bus. And you say, hey, you know what? Let me be the one to not do that. No, let me go join the other tens of the handful of bitches that are already doing it and try to get my slice also. Niggas don't got no decency. And it's deliberate too. That's deliberate. You had to sit up there and set up your goofy ass mic. You had to menu dive through your StreamYard. You had to put on this stupid ass wig, them dumb ass clothes, and just to sit up there and not even use a microphone right. It's like talking into a megaphone backwards and say whatever dumb shit that you needed to say because somebody would sit there and listen to it. And even if you wanted to be a podcaster or whatever the fuck you call yourself doing, you felt that that was the best way to start your career. And then again, now you're going to be mad when people don't want to listen to you. Niggas don't have no decency. No decency is that Dr. Francis Cress Welsing can make the ISIS papers, and amongst all the niggas that will bring up this book and turn it into a nigga book and tell you that they're well read and they're scholars and stuff like that, Tariq Nasheed had to turn around and pay for Dr. Francis Cress Welsing's funeral. Because black people don't take care of their elders and their scholars. That's a decency issue. Decency is saying, yo, I may want to listen to this nigga because he had years in this space, actually created people and is a veteran in this space. I should just support off the cuff. Especially while he's harping down on the issue that there's new people that y'all don't fucking know that will get in this space. You don't even know what the fuck they about to sit here and tell you. Or you can kind of guess at this point. And they getting support. Yet a nigga that actually put in the work, the blood, sweat, and tears, did it, built something, lost it, and is in the process of, not even lost it. I didn't lose a damn thing. I just learned the lesson. That's all. I can do it again. The fact that this person's still around and still putting in work, that's fucking wild. That don't have shit to do with entertainment or none of that. Know what it got to do with? Decency. The lack of decency in the black community. Niggas don't even hi to each other when they pass by each other. That don't got shit to do with race, loyalty, or nothing. Decency. Niggas ain't even decent. Niggas ain't even proper. Why does somebody gotta lecture you on decency? Yo, say hi to that older woman. Hi, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Help you. Hey, do you need help carrying your groceries across the street? Decency. You gotta pull niggas' teeth to get a small amount of decency up out of them. Hey, black men, don't point Dracos at each other. Decency. Don't shoot your brother. Look at the mafia. Y'all niggas love the Godfather. Goofy ass niggas. Y'all love the Godfather. Oh, I love the Godfather, Cooter. I love the Godfather. Godfather's my favorite mafia movie. That nigga says sell to everybody. You can sell this bullshit to everybody but your own. Yeah, you're poisoning the community. You're fucking up people's lives. You're doing all this other stuff. But if it's fucking with your conscience, the least you can do, and it's a code, because if we catch you doing this, we're going to fuck you up also, is sell this to your own people. You know what that was? Let's say it all together now. Decency. It is not a coincidence that I can run a whole show for 4 hours and relate all of this shit back to just straight up decency. Hey, woman, you shouldn't talk to a man, let alone your man, like that. That's not a good look. Because women don't talk to men in general like that. Especially their own man that is tasked with protecting them. If I talk to you about this issue any longer, I'm gonna figure out that there's something wrong with the level of that you lack. Oh, I guess your parents or the people around you in your family didn't teach you how to be decent with the things that you have. Does that make sense? Niggas have a decency problem. So, why would you listen to a bitch that will tell you, hey, black men, we don't like the way that you're speaking about black women? Why? Is it because they're telling the truth? Or would you like black men to practice decency? You see, if you were hating or talking about people that were decent, it would be straight up wrong. Like, why are you talking about those people? That's a good person. Don't talk about that person, because that person is decent. This person is an upstanding person. They go to school. They don't bother nobody. I don't see why this person would be the topic of your conversation. They don't carry themselves crazy. So why are they the topic of your oh, the lack of decency. Why are y'all talking about Keisha? Oh, you mean the one that's outside butt naked, yelling and screaming and doing, oh, the person that's not decent? Like, this is shit. Even animals have a concept of decency. Right, no. You can't tell niggas not to shoot Dracos at each other. They'll tell you scared. Okay, yes I am. Please don't send bullets flying at each other. Nigga will sit up here and lecture y'all about black fatigue. You want to know what black fatigue is based around? Black decency. When War Master says, yeah, I stay away from ghetto folk because I'm good on that. You want to know what War Master is talking about to a certain degree? Say it all with me. Decency. The fact that I got to turn this shit into some nursery rhyme, do-I-ho, decency niggas gotta go. Just to get y'all attention and keep y'all attention, if I have to mention, again, decency is ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
Wife. Not the way she allows him and allow her to portray their marriage. Not that. You see what I'm saying? Not objective. She just up here to clout chase. You know what I mean? Getting a little clout off Antoine's name. Happy that she, you know what I mean, got monetized off of Antoine's name, but was on Antoine's, you know what I'm saying, holding on to his sack every week, all week over there on his platform. Not saying nothing. Being a good old girl. Yeah, good old catcher. You see what I'm saying? Stop playing, man. And just like him being goofy too, because now you want to try to sue on thumbnails, you know what I'm saying? Goofy as hell, man. Grip your sack, nigga, and walk. You know what I'm saying? You got money, right? Visibility and all them nice words. And you know what I'm saying? Tell me like a fifth grader and shit. Talk to me like I'm a fifth grader. I'm a C student and all that shit, right? Grip your nuts, G, and jump back in the ring. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Because Jazz is over here eating off your carcass, B. Real shit. She over here eating the carcass. And Carrie tried to eat off your carcass as well. Real shit. I had to get out. Like, she made that shit seem like all she had to do was put your face up on that joint. And you see, they try to come like they're all cool and, you know, we're not over here to bash Antoine or anything. Yeah, right. Y'all clout chasing off that shit, though. And I'm clout chasing off of y'all. That's what I said. It's just going to go in the 360 ecosystem type of thing. You know what I'm saying? Y'all eating off his carcass meat, all type of vultures and hyenas and shit. Here come the lions, nigga. And we about to chase y'all away and start eating off the carcass meats itself. Fuck that. Let's get it.
One might assume that there's more to it than meets the eye. You know what I'm saying? I mean, we're just little old content creators. We don't know anything. And if it's all content, what's the big deal? You know? But let's keep going. Thank y'all for being here so very much. Hold on, let me fall back just a little bit. Fanny, I see you, beautiful. Thank you for being here. Juan, listen, I took the poll and I was asking them what they want to talk about. Of course they want to talk about this shit, and that's all right.
No,
a little bit.
No, you see how she keep trying to hide behind. I took the, you know what I mean, the poll and asked them what they want to talk about. That's like asking a kid, do he want any type of ice cream, any type of ooey gooey slime, any type of candy? Do they want to watch their favorite cartoon all on a tablet while going to their funnest theme park or goddamn Disneyland? That's like asking that. Do you want me to talk about the messiness on the internet, the World Wide Web? Do you want me? You see the games that these birds be playing, man. Straight street falcons, roof rabbits. You know good and goddamn well they was going to tell. It's the same thing when the YouTuber be like, man, I was thinking about covering that story, you know what I'm saying? But if y'all want me to cover that story, man, just let me know in the comments. I'll cover it if y'all let me know. Nigga, you know damn well you covering it, man. Stop playing. You don't need them to tell you to cover it. You covering it. You know what I'm saying? Stop playing. You just want to make it look like you not on it and you trying to steer away from it. So if the people want this, we got to get the people what they want. Like, man, get your goofy ass on.
Talk about it because it's relevant. And it's also fucking hilarious. Because the fact that this man is really out here threatening to sue people over this shit is comical. This person who...
No, what's comical is y'all all come from the same tree. That the Lapeef and the Anton Daniels network. So y'all all brothers and sisters under one branch. That's why y'all got this dysfunctional ass family thing going on. That's why you got secrets, Carrie got secrets, Mika got secrets, his wife got secrets, he got secrets. That's why y'all all under one umbrella of dysfunction and shit. So don't, you'll always be connected to Anton Daniels. That's what's crazy. All of y'all will always be connected to Anton Daniels. It could be 5 years from now and you'll do a live and in your comments, somebody will mention Anton Daniels always. That's what you don't understand. You're forever Cardi B's voice connected to Anton Daniels. They will always connect you to Anton Daniels, man. Fuck is wrong with y'all?
Can take whatever, got all the confidence in the world. Now you wanna throw lawsuits at people? Come on now, big dog. Come on now, Tom dog. You brave enough to walk in broad daylight with a hot dog suit on. Come on, you can do anything. This ain't shit to you. Hold on one second, y'all.
Oh man. Pastor Kalechi is spitting pure fire, man. You know I'm a street falcon. Fuck that. Nigga, I'm a street hawk. Like I'm a street eagle. Y'all know I drop these gems, man. Shout outs to everybody here. Please hit the like button. Please support the show. Usually I end the show around this time. You know, we a little bit over 4 hours. I've been shortening the shows, but please support the show. Let's keep the show going. If you guys want to keep the show going, I got a lot more stuff to talk to you guys about. All right, because I gotta work at 12. But y'all let me know. It's Player Talk Radio. Let me catch up on what you guys been saying. Party says, bro, the footage I seen from Houston this weekend, yeah, I heard it was a no-go, man. A lot of people talking crazy about Houston and shit like that, you know, and then they were talking about like a big STD spike in Houston and stuff like that, you know, and people were talking crazy about Houston. It's like, man, look, they told you they had a problem, you know, y'all wasn't fucking listening. You did? But I'm telling you, a lot of the secondhand embarrassment that we're getting as black people is coming from, what did I just say, y'all? Decency. Shout outs to Party. Shout outs to my married players. And shout outs to War Master. Shout outs to my players that, you know, that do their thing, carry themselves, and they upstanding real black men in the community. I'm going to tell you some real shit. Whether you're on both sides of the spectrum, married or not married, you know what you guys display? Listen, think about it like this, Party, right? Think about it like this. Party is a black heterosexual man with a beautiful wife and kids in the black community. If somebody says, damn, you know what? If there's something that I probably want, it looks similar to what he got. You know? It looks similar to what he got. He got beautiful kids, just had another baby, beautiful woman. You know, he works hard. His children listen to him, and he's maintaining. It takes a lot of effort to appear effortless, right? But if they ever said that they want that respect, the wife, the kids, the car, able to travel and stuff like that, guess what they're serving? And if there's marriage or in his business or whatever, when he walks to the store and he's around his wife and his kids and stuff like that, guess what is on display? Decency. Because other black people can look at him and say, hey, marriage can work. Hey, fathers are in their kids' life. Hey, black dads do show love, or they do exist, or or whatever, insert whatever thing that the internet sold you here. It reminds people, not even just black in general, that there are decent people out here in the world. Okay? So even when black people are doing good, when you go look at the Obamas, why did black people want the Obamas in the office to kind of show, whether they agreed with them or not, that number one, black people can get into office, and number two, it is a good thing to look on the TV and see a black family together because of what? Decency. Why the fuck do we gotta know about the president, his wife, his family, and kids? Because in culture, in American culture, even in British culture and all over the place, the family is supposed to represent royalty. And what does that royalty supposed to entail? Decency. Hunter Biden and all these other people shouldn't have a laptop with corn on it and all this other goofy shit, because guess what? That's not decent. Police officers, librarians, and people in society need to carry themselves to a certain degree of professionalism, because guess what? It's not decent to be a piece of shit. So even if he's not perfect, shout outs to my brother Party, not to use you as an example, but you gotta be hyperbolic with niggas. Even if he's not perfect, even if he's fighting for his life to be a good example for anybody, by proxy, he's going to be an example for a lot of people. Whether he believes it or not, whether if it's his social circle, whether if it's his job or people around him, people are going to look at him, or somebody's looking at it. Everybody, and no matter who you are, somebody's looking at you like, damn, I wish I was him, or whatever, you know, or I wish I got what he got. Even if it's something as small as a hat. Nigga care or know what you have to do to get that hat. It's on your head, and they wish they had for whatever reason. But you're a beacon of decency. When you see black people act like this, you know what it shows? It's embarrassing. It's secondhand embarrassment, because it's like, damn. At least my brothers and sisters that ain't even around me, that's in Houston and in Texas and stuff like that, at least y'all can show some damn decency, man. I figured this out more than 10 years ago. Black people have a decency problem. That's really what it is. It don't got nothing to do with character. It don't got nothing to do with that. Because even somebody with character can pretend to be decent. That's the part people fail to realize. Even with character, because it's not necessarily a character flaw. If it's in your character to even pretend to be a decent person, you still have a leg up over the person that's actually just not decent. You understand what I'm saying? Even if it's a character flaw, to say, hey, let me pretend to be decent. You have a leg up over the person that is not actually decent. Ain't that sad? Oh, you should look down at the person that has all these other flaws. Well, at least they smart enough to pretend to be decent. You are actually not decent. It goes back to what I dropped it and giving y'all over the years. The person that knows how to read a book really don't hold no candle over the person that knows how to read but doesn't. You kind of forfeit or put yourself in the same bracket at the end of the day. You don't really have a leg up over the person that you're trying to convince us that you have a leg up over. It doesn't make you look better. So that shit, and then I think Party who sent me that video of that Rod Wave concert. These bitches fighting at the fucking Rod Wave concert. You can't even be a singing fat nigga and this shit don't follow you. Heart been broke so many times. Ah. Don't know who to believe. Gotta put my heart on ice, cause I can't breathe. Imagine that. Imagine that. You got some songs that got a little bit of substance behind it, but your fat ass up there, damn near about to pass out trying to sing these songs to these hoes, and they in the crowd fighting because they don't have no fucking decency. Somebody in the chat, tell me you can go and find some black decency. I'll wait.
You know what I'm saying? You can do anything. What you need a lawsuit for? What you
just want a gang of nothing and collecting and collecting ducats. Ducats.
What you running and hiding behind lawyers now for? It's the name of your game. It's the name of your game. Yeah. But anyway,
yeah, spending your 20s and 30s sounding like a grandma. Oh, I can't find a man. Yeah, because you look like this, and this is what you're doing. You'll never find a man, shorty. Heart been broke so many times.
Antoine ain't going to go sue nobody over no thumbnails. Y'all just go for any. It's comical. It's just laughable. He ain't about to go get no lawyers together and really try to win a law over some youth. Stop playing. Y'all just want to talk. I know good goddamn.
What he say, partner? Heart been broke so many times. Don't know who to believe.
Well, he ain't gonna go do no ish like that. Just shut up. Sue over some thumbnail.
I'm only watching his videos. I'm watching his videos, getting an understanding of the thing for years as content. With that content, I could be mistaken at times, but there's no need to start issuing threats before you've even given a person a chance to understand what it is that they may be wrong about. You see, I don't know what he's going to do next. Because when it comes to things like threats, when it comes to things like lawsuits, you don't know how far a person can go.
He said it's my fault. It's my heart on my sleeve.
That I can't fight back against. I don't want to do bad content. I don't want to talk about your wife negatively. I would never talk.
Imagine listening to Taz. Like, why are you pleading with us, nigga? I don't content. Nigga, you are the bad content. You are the bad content. What are you talking about? Imagine being in that hoodwink. Y'all get hoodwinked into thinking content is good content. It's not even a case where it's so bad it's good. No, it's just bad. She said it's my fault. It's my fault. I wear my heart on my sleeve. Hold on. What the fuck is the name of that song? Hold on. Give me 1 second. We go. Hold on, yo. 8 on scale. God damn. That's why you can't breathe. That's why you can't breathe. I think somebody lied to you. You need to put the weight on scale. That's why you can't breathe. Mama say it's my fault. It's my fault. I really want to eat.
Talk about your daughter. I wish Anton would have looked back at my old videos. He would have saw that I covered up his daughter when everybody else.
Anton don't want to watch that shit. I wish he could look at my old videos and see that I covered his daughter because his daughter's name shouldn't be in your mouth anyway. Because you can breathe.
Shoulder. I'm not
ashy voice. I almost lost my voice trying to imitate this nigga. God damn.
not everybody else. But somehow Anton got confused and came and threatened me. And so now that's going to result in me doing like 150 videos next week. I'm just saying, fam. It'll probably be all the way up and not scared.
All right, so if y'all want to go see the rest of Taz's stream, I think he said you can find it on Rumble. Shout out to Taz one more time. Make sure y'all go and show him some love.
Told you, did y'all know this? Hold on, look.
Black.
Look, that's my boy. Notice how Jazz just jumped from man to man platform. Look.
Yeah, like you this the other week, Taz. You didn't know who the hell Taz was until probably some goofy bitches in the space be like, hey girl, that's Taz. Who's Taz? Do you know Nyla said that's her man. He doing content. Go follow that content. Chase that content. Yo, if I made y'all laugh, y'all owe me a like. Please support the show. Go follow that content. That's content. That's another nigga you can latch on to build your content. I don't even have to be around. I know how the conversation went. I wear my heart on my sleeve. Oh fuck, man! It's embarrassing. Hey, being a black man in 2026 and having wind of half this shit is a humiliation ritual. This shit is not. This shit is nothing short of a humiliation ritual.
A house of hypocrites. She's on his. Then a no cap freezy. She's on his. Now Taz over there at the, you know what I mean, the GOAT debater.
Imagine that, having your girlfriend get the nigga on basically what she was doing in real life. Basically, you know what I'm saying, on Al Gore's internet to see who's gonna give her the better raw deal before she turns on them also. You know what I'm saying? Like, nobody, unless they're a fool, celebrates having a fucking wolf house. You know? Oh, look, you gained a wolf in your fucking house. Yeah, some shit that will eat me if I fall asleep and forget to feed it. Yeah, if you fall asleep, you're gonna sleep forever. Cause you let a fucking wolf in your house. You think somebody really gained something out of letting a fucking wolf in their house? Oh man, you should, man. You know what, man? Man, you need Jazz Noel on your team, man. She gonna do. Yeah, but you gotta teach her. You gotta train her, and then in the midst of that, you gotta pray she don't cut you off, or feel that she's better than you. Now all of a sudden, you become content. Niggas used to ride for their friends, bro. Now you got niggas on here turning their friends into, like, imagine showcasing disloyalty. And that's why I wait, y'all. Because God way of working, especially in times of beef. Well, I'm glad you asked. The reason why I say that God has a weird way of working in times of beef, because think about it like this. What if Anton and Corey Holcomb make up, right? And they come on stream giggling and laughing, and their family is there. Corey brought his kids on stream, Anton's kids on stream, and they're giggling and laughing, and they're like, you know what, y'all, we're sorry. You know, this happened, but, you know, we talked and everything is okay. So, we're sorry for dragging y'all into our mess, but we had a nice talk, and, you know, it was just a misunderstanding, and, you know, everything worked its way out, and we smoothed it over. Boy, if that bullshit happens, half the content creators that y'all listen to are going to throw a fucking, oh, this was, they staged this and all this other stuff. You gonna see all this copping, please. You're not gonna see no, what, both of those brothers actually really pieced it up, because you know what I'm saying. This was starting to become an issue. Other people were falling out over friendships. This was becoming a problem. You're not gonna see those streams because it's something positive. But these are people in a space trying to tell you that they're doing positive content for the black community and black people. Mind that. Mind that. So you're gonna get a billion streams telling you that, oh, this is they were working together. Oh, they get, and it shows how fake people are. You know what I'm saying? Because the same thing happens all the time. When O'Shea and all of them got into it with with Donovan Sharp and stuff like that, guess who jumped out the window? Fresh and Fit. And now they done made up, or at least became back cordial. But guess what? When you jumped out the window for your buddy, guess what all them other people remember? What you said. Oh yeah, I'm cool back with your friend, but that shit you was saying, what's up with that? Oh, that's unwarranted. You know? So this is why you learn to just shut the fuck up. You know? Cause you jump out the window for some other niggas, bro. Them niggas gonna leave you hanging. All when you done sabotage all when you done sabotage the opportunities and stuff like that to stick beside your homeboy. Your homeboy, the same one that you squandered your opportunities for, what they say, party, hand you some dust. Or let you turn into dust. Tomato, tomato. Oh, and guess what? Your homeboy ain't gonna ride for you too, because guess what? You got into a beef with this person, and guess what? They just made back up with that person. So why would they start beefing with that person again, or put in good word for you and say, "Yo, disregard what my homie said because he was riding on my behalf"? Nah, they're gonna let you and that person beef.
Was Anton. It was Lapeef. Notice how all these bops be connected to these dudes and they had to start off from men. She didn't start off from herself. She was over there with Fatty and Ali and all of them. They just all gobsockers, man. They just, straight goat gaggers. Like, this shit don't make no sense, bro. Now he's her boy. This girl, but she won't tell you how she turned her back on Lucky Marie, and you know what I'm saying? Yeah, and Lucky Marie had to be like, man, girl, get away from me. You're weird. Y'all don't want to talk about.
Anybody could have seen that coming, because Jazz is quote unquote dark skinned. So she really don't like Lucky Marie because of the attention that she thinks that she probably would get. This is how women are. Let's just call it what it is. I don't have time to sit up here and do a whole nother free show to tell you guys what's going on. So what I'm saying is, she's gonna be mad. She's gonna have an X on her back because Lucky Marie is light skinned and she's darker skinned. And Lucky Marie kind of get along with the fellas in the space that Jazz don't get along with. So guess what? She's quote unquote male identified. These bitches don't know what or who the fuck they talking to or what they're talking about. They just come in and pick a spot. Just like these new cats that get here. Oh, I just got here. They say Obsidian is the godfather grandpa of the space. Okay, well, I guess he's the godfather grandpa of the space. Let me somewhat show him respect. Even though I don't know the history. Oh, I just got here. They say Kevin Samuels invented the space. Well, fuck it. Kevin Samuels invented the space. I know I didn't do my history, and I quote unquote want to be in the same space and be talking like some of my favorite content creators, but I don't know. I'm just going off of what I heard. Oh, Taz is the man? Okay, he's my boy now. Yeah. He my boy now. That's my boy. Oh, he had girls over and sisters over on his channel. He's female identified. Okay, yeah, that's my boy. He's my boy now. Let me latch on. Oh, he got subscribers. He got a subscriber. He got a subscriber. Oh, he my boy now. Y'all niggas are pathetic, man.
That though, y'all don't want to talk about how Lucky Marie had to, you know what I'm saying, say, girl, get the hell up out of here. You're weird. Yeah. Lucky Marie made that video, you know what I'm saying, members only, but I already shot it. Might even do a retouch up on it. You know what I mean? Yeah. Because Jazz is weird, man. Real talk.
Also, shout out to his beautiful wife Nyla as well.
Shout outs to his beautiful wife Nyla. And you know what's funny about the Taz and Nyla situation? That's sad because the shit that Nyla get on here and talk to y'all about, and the best she can do in her life is Taz. Heart been broke so many times. The best she can do is Taz. It's a statement. She got married to him. So, hey, look, shout out to Taz because he got everything to gain in that situation. But shit. And what message do you think that gives to other young black women and their daughters? Look at what's the other girl? Nicole Michelle. She ran wife school and was teaching women how to be courtesans. She really tried to throw good black women under the bus that wanted to get married for the get the bag stuff because she wanted to, you know, She Raw 7 was the AMS of the space at the time. Speaking of AMS, we're gonna get to some shit. You know? She tried to throw she threw a lot of sisters under the bus. She said she talked all of that shit, and the best guy that she got on here, Nicole Michelle, was the old boy from the Mac City Limits radio show. The dude that don't know if he wants to be a player or a trick. She got with the guy on here telling y'all that he will pay $40 for some coochie. You know? So the Nyla and Taz relationship on here, this ain't Jay-Z and Beyonce. This is showing young ladies, oh yeah, girl, you can still have that thug matrimony. Yeah. Yeah, get you a Taz. Yeah, I'm gonna align myself with women that say you should abort male babies and all this other stuff and blah 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 and have that thug matrimony. I'm tired of hiding who I actually jumped, over the I'm tired of hiding who I jumped the broom with. You don't even. Let me tell y'all something, because I've been doing this for a long time. Let me ask y'all something. Have y'all ever even actually seen pictures of Nyla and Taz together? Like I'm talking about bunned up, or at least a marriage picture or something. You never seen those pictures. I know I haven't. And it's been more than almost 10 years. Have you ever seen them together? They don't even look right. Who's that? Your son? No, that's my husband. Oh, my bad. Shit. Oh, okay. They don't even look right. You ever seen a couple and be like, nigga, I know they sex stink. Pause. I know that shit stink than a motherfucker. But Anton and Rita though. Let's get back to Anton and Rita though.
A crazy tag team duo. I love it. But Unc B Streaming says if Mr. Potato
and Jasmine, your goofy ass, you make the wrong move, they're gonna be doing content on you.
If Mr. Potato Head didn't sue Corey about his kid, he ain't gonna sue shit. That is a great point. That's a great point, Ugby Streamer, because
That wasn't great. I've been said that.
Corey Holcomb has a much larger platform. It'd be thousands of people in his streams. And he only goes live once a week. It'd be thousands of people in his stream. And he put your whole ass daughter on full fucking display. Full display. Vulnerable as hell. But you ain't sue Corey? Or did he try? Did he try to sue Corey, y'all? Was that a thing? Was that a thing? Because if you didn't even attempt, I feel like you probably would have had a bigger chance at suing Corey, right? Because he has the bigger platform and it was your child. I figured may have been a way. I even said that, like, he may have a case because he had, like, exposed the minor, but I think they debunked that shit. But regardless, did he retaliate in any type of way? Did you go in Corey's comments talking? Like, did you drop a 500 ball in Corey's comments after the fact saying you about to go sue him for what he did to your daughter? The daughter that was so distraught? The daughter that had to go into therapy within hours of it happening? Hello?
And mind you, this is a quote unquote feminist. This is why white women and even the white community pump and dump black women. Because they're not even good snakes. They're not even good betrayers. They're not even good. They're not even useful. Look at the quote unquote feminist for black women and can't even police herself to talk about another man's daughter, who is black, by the way, facing injustice by another man. She's not smart enough to say, hey, let me step back from the situation. I don't like, but that's going to put me on the side of Corey to say, hey, don't do that to a black woman or a young black sister, a young black woman. Even though she's attached to somebody that I don't like, she's young and black. And I'm not going to do content to contribute or add to that. Nope. You might as well be waiting for Jesus to come back if you're waiting for loyalty as a female from another female. But then you'll be waiting for a male. And that's against what you believe.
Make it make sense.
If you believe anything.
That's a really good read, Unc. Thanks for being here, Unc. Be streaming. All y'all, thank you guys for
all these niggas in they chat.
Oh, thank you guys so much for being here. I'm tongue-tied and twisted today, y'all. I think I had too much sleep. I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't gonna hold you. I was relaxing yesterday. Everybody in my city was going up for St. Patrick's Day. I was busy since like Wednesday, Thursday. I was like, nope. Club bed for me. But yeah, that's crazy. Let me stop real quick and read a super chat. I just saw another one.
Let me stop and read all of the arbitrary support that I'm getting. Oh, because I'm just doing so revolutionary. You know, Kuda gotta ask for support, and the people here they just oh man, I can't even do my content. I'm getting supported so much because I'm giving so much good content back to my people. I'm just so overwhelmed with the success and support that I'm getting. Oh my god.
Now you see now you done fucked up, you know that, don't you?
All right.
Yo, what's up?
Stop with his fucking bookkeeping content. All right, we're going on to the 4.5 hour. Do I still want to do content or should I take a rest for the day? Shout outs to everybody here that hit the like button and support the show. Let me know. Y'all want me let me know. Should I get to the next topic? Or should I call it a show? I do want to go about this. I do want to get into this topic. Hold on. I do want to cover this topic. Hold on. What the hell? Hold on, yo. I do want to cover this video. Hold on. What the fuck is going on? Hold on, yo. What's going on? I do want to cover this stream from Alpha Male Strategies. I got another 2 more videos. Actually, I'm gonna save this. I'm gonna save this stuff for another show. Yeah, I'm gonna save this for another show. All right. Shout outs to everybody here. It's Player Talk Radio. Yeah, we already 4 hours in 30 something minutes. Plus, I gave y'all a show before this and I had to revamp up this other show. Shout outs to everybody that hit the like button and support the show. If you watching this on the playback, please spin the block and support the show. Or drop some comments and let me know what else y'all want me to cover. But it's Player Talk Radio. And you know what I'm saying? We out. Thank you everybody for hitting the like button. Support the show on air, off air. You will spin the block if you care. Support the show anywhere. It's Player Talk Radio now, then, and until. See you guys on the next one. Peace.